back now. Set the audio.
Hello everybody and welcome to a nice little triple header we have here between Lorain and Maple Heights. Parker Pronica back from college, joined by Bob Raschkitz.
Yeah, we're glad to work with you again.
Yeah, it's good.
Always nice to be around a fellow Bobcat.
Yeah, first time back this year as the Titans win the tip and proceed down court. Layup is up and good. That is Serrano for the Titans.
Well, Lorain High is 2-2, Parker. They lost one game by 2 and one game by 3. They have really good size. They just struggle shooting the basketball. And I watched them very closely for about a half hour before the game started, just watching the kids shoot around, and you could see that they really need a lot of work on shooting mechanics. In fact, in one of those losses, they were 4 for 17 from the free throw line. Wow. That'll tell you how they're struggling shooting the basketball.
As the entry pass is kicked out of bounds now, and Maple will retain possession, excuse me. Yeah, a little bit of a contrast from last year's freshman squad, if I remember correctly. They were really solid shooters as opposed to...
They were. It takes a while. I mean, I was talking to Coach Clark, and by the way, this is Brian Clark's 20th year coaching freshmen for Lorain. 20th year.
Wow. That was Caden with the layup, as we only have first names for the Maple rosters. Serrano inside again. Shot is up. Spins off the rim. Maple will get the rebound.
Now, Coach Clark assured me that Lorain High would play good defense. Let's take a look.
That is Caden again with the ball. Tipped out of bounds. As there's your first sign of good defense. That was Diaz with the nice little tip there. Maple to sideline out here.
Well, usually in freshman basketball, Parker, the light turns on right about now, right about Christmas time. When these kids come in, they're really raw. Ouch.
Deep three missed.
And it takes a long time. It takes a lot of repetitions. I fall into that Maxwell Marks school of learning. 22 repetitions to learn something. And you see they've had just about 22 practices up to this point in time. And it should start to look like a basketball team. It's the biggest leap of all the years, freshman, JV, and varsity. The biggest leap in learning occurs right here.
As the shot is up and rims out. Smith no good, but it's tipped out of bounds by Diaz again. Maple will retain possession, but gives the Titans a little bit of time to reset. Serrano defending. Looks like Maple trying to get into an offensive set here.
Yeah, they're running a little stack, and they aren't making very hard cuts, so they're not getting
nice
open.
Block. Titans moving down court. Layup is up, no good. We'll see if they call a foul, and they do. So that will send Allen to the line.
That would have been the perfect spot for a one-count stop, jump stop, layup, ball fake, let the defenders go by and put it right in. But that's kind of that one-count stop layup in transitions kind of been lost.
Yeah, you see it, the pump fake, it's around a lot more around the three-point line, but when it comes inside, you don't see it very often.
See it.
I will say, though, I saw Cy Killian make that move in last game against Amherst. So, first layup is good.
Hey, guys.
Free throw,
Johnny Jackson says hello from Florida. I got somebody tuning in.
Wow. Florida, wow.
Yeah. We had over 1,000 people tune in for our Amherst broadcast, so hopefully our numbers are good tonight as well.
Second layup, no good.
Okay, let's see.
Free throw, excuse me.
Looks like Lorain. Well, I thought Lorain High was going to pick up and press full court, which I'm a big advocate of at this level because there are so many turnovers just waiting to be turned and forced.
Looks like Maple was sitting in a press break as well there.
Yeah, they were anticipating it a little bit, and then Lorain High just dropped off. Okay, Coach Clark's calling out Rover. Let's see, what is Rover?
Serrano kicks it out. Allen.
Maple playing his zone. High post is wide open against their zone.
And we have a turnover. That was Allen tried to force a pass in there, couldn't get it. And Maple will get the ball back and bring it up court. Pump fake. Drive in. Foul called. That was on Turner.
A little surprised to see Maple playing a zone. Usually in freshman basketball, you don't see that very often. Head coaches are usually insistent upon learning to play man defense first, which I think is a wise decision. And so, but Maple again, just playing his own.
First free throw, no good by Chevali. Second one on the way. And he misses it, and Lorain gets the rebound, but it's taken away, and a travel is called. Get bailed out there.
Okay, watch how the high post is open. The middleman in the zone doesn't come up and contest anything in the high post in the foul line area. Oh, now they changed defenses. Now it's a 1-3-1.
Reach and foul. Second foul of the game for Maple. Dump it down to the low post.
Oh,
We got
nice
a cutter in
pass.
action, and there we go.
Nice.
Allen with the layup.
Back cut from the weak side.
He'll bring it up court. Switch guards, and that pass is intercepted. That's Serrano bringing it up court. Layup adjusted and in.
Wow.
Flexing a little bit after that. Nice little move there.
I have not seen that in a freshman game yet.
Beautiful layup, though. I mean, he was almost turned around by the time he got the shot off.
Yeah. Been another nice one for a one-count stop, jump stop layup, too. But again, that's been a lost art.
Free throws up. And good.
That's pretty good.
Maple bringing it up court now. Serrano defending, and almost went for another interception there. Didn't get it, but Serrano pokes it away, dives on it, and that will be a foul call.
I would think that would be a foul. I mean,
Caden went for the jump ball there and just grabbed him by the neck and took him down.
okay. They might be playing. No, they're still playing a zone. Foul line area wide open.
Diaz with a three, no good. Rebound up, but Maple's able to get it, and we have a timeout called.
Okay, pretty good start for Lorain High, 8-2. Parker, did you know that EMAs are online? The final forms allow you to easily update and have contact information as needed. The forms are available at loraineschools.org/final forms. If you need help, call the Final Forms hotline at 440-830-4024. Just real quick, tell me how Athens, Ohio, and Ohio University is doing.
Fantastic.
How is the basketball down there this year?
Basketball, it's okay. We're young, we're learning. We took Michigan to overtime, though, at their house.
Really?
We did. They had a ridiculous full-court pass attempt that clinked off the rim, grabbed the rebound, and laid it up against Michigan. Yep, at their house.
Wow.
Outplayed him all the way through the second half, excuse me.
Do we have any size?
A little bit. It's a young team compared to last year. Football, though, doing great. We got our.
I will follow that all year long. Did very well.
Yes, we do. Bowl game against Wyoming coming up.
You don't have the quarterback, though, do you?
No, we don't. Young guy coming in, C.J. Harris.
I saw him. He can run with the football a bit. I saw him play twice. Very good. Glad to hear things are doing well at Ohio University. Harvard on the hocking.
Harvard on the hocking, absolutely. As Serrano kicks it up court. That'll be Allen now at the wing. Kicks it back to Serrano. Serrano driving in, takes the layup up, no good. Tries to get the rebound, gets knocked down, and foul called on Buchanan.
You just can't reach like that.
Yeah, I just kind of wrapped him up there. Went for the bear hug approach to get the jump ball.
Well, Coach Clark's very happy with this group. Raw from a basketball standpoint, but developing. He sees a lot of improvement. He says that as far as a group of personalities, he said they're great. Most of them are football players, too. Okay, see, Maple just doesn't make strong cuts.
No.
And they're going to struggle against him.
Kicked it out. Looks like he tried to draw the foul. No good. Titans will get it in transition here. Diaz bringing it up court, bringing up the left side, driving in. Layup up, no good. Rebound goes back to Maple. Pushing it up court here. That is Caden. Throws it up. Foul called this time, and shot is no good.
Yeah, in their half court, they're a bit disorganized in their starting out their sets, but then they don't make strong cuts. They just kind of walk to the basketball, and against a team that's playing pretty good half-court defense, you're not going to be able to do that. And that's going to force you out of your comfort zone, and it results in turnovers as we've seen, and basically players trying to individualize and take people off the dribble, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah, I mean
it works in AAU, but it doesn't work when you get beyond that.
There's I mean, it's a drive and kick style offense, but the kick is just turning into another drive, and it's repetitive until somebody turns it over.
Right. But they're making the cut, and they can't get open to make an entry pass to even start the offense. Back pressure right there.
Yeah, Serrano lost control of the ball as Maple does the exact same thing. Now it's Smith in transition, pushing it up court. Takes the layup himself. Nice little floater, no good. And Maple will get it. Playing pace, back and forth here. A little bit of Euro step attempt. Layup's no good. Now Allen back in transition. Slowing it down a little bit here. Over to Serrano. Serrano finds the open man. Shot is up and no good. Foul is called on Smith there. And we will have a substitution. That'll be Pettis in for the first time. Diaz out. Pettis, the on-ball defender. Nice little move. Inside, tries to dump it off. Couldn't connect on that entry pass, though, and the Titans will bring it up court potentially. Nope. Stolen back, and a deep three. No good. What do you think about that shot selection there?
I don't like it.
Serrano now driving in, kicks it, finds the open man. That's Smith in the corner. Shot is up and airballed it on the back end.
Well, I'd like to see Lorain High move the basketball and get it inside. I mean, there are a lot of holes in that zone. All you have to do is cut to the high post.
Yeah, they're finding these open threes, but nobody's been able to connect. Buchanan with one dribble and went up with it. Drew the foul.
Buchanan 6 foot 4 inches.
Yeah.
6 feet 4 inches. That's pretty good size.
Yeah, definitely good size for a freshman.
I was just looking at the Maple varsity roster before the game. They've got a 6'8" freshman playing varsity. Yeah, wow. 6'8".
First free throw is good. But as you mentioned earlier, I mean, their offense, the Titans that is generating open looks.
It's
just they're unable to convert on those open three-point looks.
Oh, wow. Buchanan makes them both.
Well, free throw's good from Buchanan.
Pretty good. 10-4, a little over a minute left. 4 across.
Foul call, that'll be on Buchanan, I believe. Just kind of stonewall the defender there, or the offensive player there, excuse me. As we have substitution, Turner in, Buchanan out.
Turner, 6'3". Again, very good size at the freshman level.
Shot is up, no good. Defended by Turner, who comes away with the rebound. Titans pushing it up court. Allen with it now. Good defense, though, by Gabe. Now bringing the ball up court. Nice little pass. And the layup is good.
Yeah, turnovers lead to easy baskets. We've got to get the basketball moving down here. All right, here comes a little half-court pressure. They're going to look to trap as soon as you bring it across the 10-second line. Against that, you have to keep your other guard behind and don't take it across the 10-second line. So you can reverse it. If you bring it across the timeline, you can't reverse it, so you have to be very careful.
Serrano defending. Into the post, backing his man down. That's Turner jumped up, foul, and good.
Wow, 10-8, and Maple going to the line.
45 seconds left in the first quarter here. Yeah, the Titans just look a little bit uncomfortable when it comes to that pressure. I mean,
well, against, if you see that half-court pressure is ahead of you, you back dribble. You dribble the ball back. You have to have another guard or any other player really back in the backcourt with you, dribble, get the trappers to commit, and then reverse the basketball and bring it across the line. There it is again.
Yep. Pushing up court, pass is intercepted this time. Now Maple with possession of the ball. Entry pass, but Moore knocks it away. Titans get it back now. No pressure this time. Serrano kicks it. Fine, going to the low post. That's Moore. Nice little move up and in.
Moore. 6-1. Down to 8 seconds.
6 now. Caden gonna take a tough shot here. And they don't get the shot off. Confused about the time, and then Titans will head in the second quarter with a 12-8 lead. We'll be back to you after this.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
And we are back now. Titans up 12-8, but they lost a little bit of momentum there at the end of the first, Bob.
They did when Maple started to press a little bit, and we turned it over and gave up some easy ones. Again, if you see a trap, do not dribble into the trap and pick up the ball. Back dribble. Stretch the defense.
Moore still into inbound. Serrano with the ball now.
Maple now changed their zone to a 3-2. Now, I don't know at the freshman level how you can learn one zone well.
Traveling violation called on Aaron.
Really, I don't know how you can learn one zone well. And they've shown really 3 already in 1 quarter.
Lorenzo with the ball. Nice little pressure defense, but he finds a lane. Layup up, no good. Titans with the rebound. Now they'll go into transition. Allen pushing the ball up court, but he slows it down.
That's it. Make the easy pass.
Pettis with the ball. Trying to make something happen. Drives in. Floater up, no good. And that'll be Maple's rebound as they slow it down themselves. Caden bringing it up court. Chevali is the number 34, and he's made a big difference here in this game as the three-point shot is no good, and the Titans will get it in transition again. Serrano driving up court, just kind of throws it up there to get the foul call, and he does. Back to the line.
Yeah, I still would like to see Lorain High show a little bit more patience on the offensive end. We've got 1 or 2 passes and a shot. There's a lot of holes in that zone. If you move the basketball, you're going to get something easy.
First free throw is no good. As we have 2 substitutions, that will be Church into the game and Diaz back into the game for the Titans.
Wow, there we go. They're not going to be 4 for 17 tonight as they were in that last loss.
Yeah, 1 for 2 at the line, then overall 5 for 7 at the line tonight.
Buchanan hit both ends.
Drive in, kick out, open 3, hit it. That'll make it a 13-11 game.
Now, Maple had success when they pressured in transition and after Maids, and they're not in it anymore. I don't understand.
Move, Diaz goes inside. Layup is good. Yeah, that outside lane is wide open every time the Titans make a move for it. As we have a foul called. Loose ball foul on the Titans, I believe.
That's the 7th foul.
1-1 at the line now. Lorenzo to shoot. Potentially 2. 1 for sure, though. First one's no good. Titans will get the rebound and then push it up in transition. That's Aaron with the ball now. Puts his shoulder down, foul called, and that was a charge.
Foul. Yeah, you can see he used his left hand to screen the defender.
Yeah.
Yes. Good call.
15-11 now. Lorenzo bringing it up court. Defended by Serrano. Doesn't take the screen and throws it out of bounds. That'll be the Titans' ball. Serrano taking it to the far side of the court. Kicks it over to Aaron. Aaron driving in now. Layup blocked from behind. Out of bounds. That'll be Maple ball. Lorenzo bring it up court. See if they go for the same action they did last time. A little bit of a floppy look there. Shot up, no good.
Wow. One pass and launches a 3.
And that is tipped out. It'll be Titans ball.
First open man and make the easy pass are the rules. Don't force that.
Allen back in the game now.
Okay, we got a little box play here.
Allen with it. Trapped, but he gets it out. Serrano now has it. Back to Allen up top.
Oh, if we just put somebody who could score a little bit into the high post, it would be easy.
3 up and good by Diaz. Lorenzo bringing it up court. Good defense there by Allen. Forcing him to come way out there. Entry pass poked away. Titans will get it.
No.
Out of bounds.
Pretty good defensive pressure by Lorain High.
Yeah, Allen looks like a very solid defender to me. That'll be.
He does.
Turner to inbound. Maple looks moving here. Titans looking at trap.
Well, everybody's
Get
standing.
it.
Everybody's
Diaz
standing.
gets it. Pushes it up. Foul called, though.
On offense.
And that will be Maple's 7th foul, so.
Everybody's standing for Maple.
Yeah, it's a very,
You've got to have movement. You have to spread the floor.
very individualized offense from Maple. I mean, it's one guy drives in, kicks it out, someone takes a logo 3, and then.
Yeah. You know, and I still, one of the basic principles why we scored that uncontested shot from the corner that last time down was because we reversed the basketball and forced the defense to shift. That same principle applies against the man-to-man, too. If you can reverse a basketball, which is going to require at least 2 passes, you force the defense to close out, and it's a lot easier to attack a defense that's closing out to the ball than one that's already set. Ball reversal.
Kind of interesting to me how Maple just completely abandoned the trap that seemed to be working for him.
It got them back in the game. and they
Diaz with a contested 3, misses it off the front, goes off the backboard. That'll be out of bounds.
Now, again, I would like to show a little bit more patience.
Lorenzo bringing it up court. Now we'll see if Maple can get into a little bit of a set here with 3 minutes to go in the second.
See what conceptually what they want to do, or what they're lined up to do, is pretty solid. They want to set a high ball screen with the other players off the baseline to take away help, and that's pretty fundamentally sound. Conceptually, what they would like to do makes sense.
Whitaker into the game now.
Okay, all the Lorain High defenders up high there should take one giant step to the ball right now. There's no reason to be playing that way, because that's what's going to happen. That should have been an offensive foul.
That should have been, but it was a missed layup regardless, and the Titans will get in transition. Now Whitaker bringing it up court, kicks it up to Serrano. Serrano takes a three.
Traveled.
Traveling violation called. A little bit of a stutter step there. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lorenzo bringing up the far side of the court, makes a move, drives in, tries to find a man on the inside and turns it over. Now Diaz bringing it up court.
Under control here.
Moving fast, shots up, foul called.
Well, let's see how we can do from the line here. Lorain High been struggling mightily from the line this year. Oh, I know what that means. We're picking up full court after this. 24 is full court heat.
First free throw is good.
That's old Admiral King terminology. They're going to pick up full court.
Diaz now 2 for 3 at the line today.
Well, way to go. Let's see how quickly they can find him. The key here is to find them, and we found them. Here's the pressure. Forced Maple to take a timeout. I'd stay right with it. I'd come right back to it.
Yep.
Forced him to take a timeout.
Yep.
Dead ball situation. You can set up your press, but here we go. Help for students and families, mental health care, crisis response, trauma-specific treatments, legal services, behavioral management, substance abuse, parenting groups, home visits, social and child welfare services, youth and family education. That's a lot. 440-830-HELP. 430-830-HELP, or you can call HELP 4357. Help at loraineschools.org. Wow. All right, here we go. And here comes the full court pressure. It's always easier to press in a dead ball situation because you can find your man. Now let's see how well we do here.
And first pass is intercepted.
There you go.
Diaz now kicks it back to Serrano. Serrano makes a move. Layup is up, no good.
There we go.
But Diaz, right place, right time, throws one up and gets it.
And there you go. Back into it. Full court pressure.
Diaz swats it. And Maple looks really, really uncomfortable here.
Yeah, they're definitely disorganized. They should set a little screen up there to free somebody to inbound the ball to. They're just running to spots, and they're defended because Lorain High is playing hard and in denial.
Diaz
there's
guarding
the
inbound
screen.
again. Screen. That pass is taken back by Maple now. Titans are very close to 2 turnovers there. Caden now throws it to Brian Clark on the sideline. That'll be Lorain ball.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, Parker, because when Maple tried pressing a little bit and trapping a little bit. That's what got them back into the game. Now they're just falling back into that zone. And wow, if you have a player at the foul line right now who can play, he could really score a bunch.
Yeah.
Because they do not defend it.
Smith now throws to that foul line spot. And Diaz throws up a three and hits it.
Again. Is that his third or second?
Second three on the day for Diaz.
Here's the full court heat. Get a 5-second call.
And Serrano almost gets himself another seal there.
It's okay.
Diaz guarding the inbound pass, and that time Allen unable to take it away. And Maple will try to get into some pace here. Open three, but it's deep. No good.
25-11. I hope Lorain High continues to press because I can see where they can have a lot of success. In freshman basketball, there are about 25 turnovers out there just waiting to be forced. And they will usually lead to easier baskets than going through the heart wide
Diaz
open.
with a good pass, but Turner gets blocked from behind there.
The shot you get off of a turnover will be a higher percentage shot than if you have to go through the heart of the other team's defense in the half court. Nice play.
Layup no good by Turner. Good look, though. Lorenzo bring it up court. Defended by Serrano. 40 seconds left. Kind of dribbling around here, looking into something.
Standing.
Allen almost had himself another steal there, but just bobbled it a little bit too much.
You know, Lorain High plays pretty good half-court man defense. You can't stand against that. You have to make strong cuts.
Shot up off the top of the backboard. Maple able to save the rebound, but loose ball and the Titans will get it.
Down to 20 seconds.
Serrano with the ball now, aggressive player, goes up. No foul call.
Don't foul.
14 seconds left in the half, wide open layup. Make it 25-13.
Got 6 seconds.
6 seconds left. Now Titans got to hurry up. Smith throws up a deep shot. Foul called. Almost made it.
Oh, you don't see that very often.
Wow.
That's got to be the worst foul in basketball. Fouling a three-point shooter who's near the mid-court line. And we're going to get 3 here.
Now, it looked like he pulled up a little bit early, but it all worked out.
2:10 on the clock. Now they've taken all of the time off the clock. The officials have told everybody to go back to their benches, and now you get the opportunity to, that's Amar Smith, I believe, to shoot with nobody else on the floor.
No pressure.
Yeah, I mean, I've done it, and it's not fun. I don't understand what happened. He was fouled on the shot. Maple's going into their locker room.
Brian Clark took a timeout, I believe.
Brian Clark is talking to number 5. That's Amar Smith at center court. Okay, Maple went in the locker room.
2 free throws remaining here. First one, no good. Second one up.
If I was Brian, I'd go put all my guys back on the circle, at least so your player doesn't feel isolated. Get in there. Missed all 3.
0-3 on the free throws, as that will take us into halftime with the Titans up 25-13.
Okay.
We make Marines who overpower the desire to quit with the perseverance to prevail. Not for glory, but for honor. For a code that isn't written or spoken, but lived. It's what we do. It's who we are. It's the battle cry of our fighting spirit. Battles won. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
What do you wish for? A nice life? Nice things? Or do you wish for something more? A sense of purpose? Do you wish to discover a cure? To write code that cracks an unsolvable question? To further our exploration into space? Or to invent something that changes everything right here on Earth? Well, if that's your wish, make yourself ready. Because when you look back, you'll see that you didn't just make wishes, you realized them.
Well, we're stuck at 9 seconds. There we go. The clock just corrected.
And we are back now into the third quarter. Titans holding a 25-13 lead, powered by a press look they had late in the second half. Into the low post now. Ball is stolen. Smith throws it up court to Allen. Allen gets it on the far side of the court, but it's taken away from him.
Make the easy pass.
The layup is no good. Allen gets it back. Turner pushes it up court to Serrano. Stolen there. And out of bounds. Just kind of looked like he forgot to shoot the ball.
Lorain High, I thought we tipped it, but we've had 3 turnovers in 27 seconds.
Yep.
Players, young people, when you watch the game, don't catch the ball and immediately put it on the floor and dribble into trouble.
Foul called on the floor. Serrano drew it. Sideline out for the Titans here. Inbound pass far up.
Oh, nice pass, too.
Yeah, he tried to turn it into what looked like an alley-oop.
Yeah, that was well done on that line out of bounds play.
Wood just caught it, kept his feet down. Could have had it up and in, but Maple with the ball now, driving up court. Slowing it down. Smith defending, and a deep three. No good off the front rim, but the rebound taken back by Maple that time. Blocked, but a foul called on Turner there.
Yeah. Well, Turner is 6'3". And we're bringing in, right now, 6'4".
Yep. 6'3", but slight in frame, as opposed to Chevali, who is not so slight in frame, much bigger build.
And that's Buchanan, 6'4", into the game. Now, if I was Maple in freshman basketball right now, 25-14, on this made, we would be pressing. Let's see what they do.
Buchanan with the rebound. Gets it to Smith. Pushes up court. Foul called. Second foul in as many minutes for Maple.
We're running that same play just from the other side of the floor.
Diaz to inbound. Buchanan gets it.
There you
dumps
go.
It off.
Nice
Allen
play.
With the layup. Oh, no good. Out of bounds. That will be Lorain ball. Nope, Maple ball. A little bit of confusion there.
Okay, we're picking up full court. We've had success. There's
Full
the ball.
court press. Steal by Serrano. Layup up. Foul call. Layup no good, but it'll be going to the line to shoot two.
Full court pressure has turned this game into the favor of Lorain High. Started midway through the second quarter. Maple is just disorganized against pressure.
First free throw, no good. Second one is in.
Let's see it. We should get back into it now off the made.
7 points on the day for Serrano.
We weren't picked up. Okay, don't leave the basket.
Chevali dumps it off right into Buchanan, who gets it and throws it out of bounds.
Yeah, if you're the last person in the press, you've got to stay in the paint and defend the paint. You can't get caught cheating up.
Lorenzo to inbound.
This could be a 5-second call. Well, almost.
Maple on the far side. ISO look here.
Yeah, that was intentional. They
And
set that up.
Smith now bringing it up court.
Look up the
3 men
floor.
behind him, but he had 2 men open down court. And we have a jump ball called now.
You have to look up the floor. That's some of that AAU influence right there.
Church in, Smith out.
I think AAU is great for building offensive skill level, but there's a lot of that kind of play that carries over, and it's some bad habits tough to break. Look up the floor.
Diaz to inbound. Stack look. Finds the man in the low post. Bobbles it and steps out of bounds.
Don't put it on the floor. Okay, here we go. Dead ball, chance to set our defense again. So far, we've done very well. 1-4 look by them. There's the turnover.
Serrano with another steal. This time the foul is called. Church will head to the line. Tell you what, it looks like on every single one of these press plays so far, Serrano has been the man to get the steal. Every one. Not sure if that's only because of matchup. I think that's also because of aggression on his part. Church to the line, shoot two.
Well, we're denying the first pass, and that's really giving them trouble. Number one, Maple's not making strong cuts to get to get an inbounds pass. Number two, we're denying it even if they did. And after that first option is taken away, they're kind of stuck. So they just throw a bad one. If we could make this, we can get in it again. All right,
and
let's
they do.
see. Here we go.
Church splits it.
We're in denial. Did he just call a technical for reaching across the
Yes,
end
he
line?
did.
Was that it?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
So
If you're defending, you can't reach over the line, and that's what happened there. It's a technical foul. Okay, they almost shot at the wrong basket.
freshman basketball.
Well, you know who saved the official on that? Coach Clark. He told him you're shooting at the wrong basket. That came from Coach Clark.
Shot is good. Second shot is up and no good now. That will be possession for Maple. 2 shots in possession in high school for a technical foul. Caden bringing the ball up court, defended by Aaron.
Don't reach. Don't reach. Oh.
And he reached and it worked out this time, though.
Usually it
Layup is
doesn't,
up and good.
but it
That's
did.
15 points for Diaz so far. Diaz pokes it away again. Buchanan with the ball, gets it to Diaz.
Look.
Flings it up court. Aaron unable to save it. Just missed on the pass by about a foot there. Turnover from Diaz. Step back. Deep three, no good. Jump ball, foul call. That'll be a foul in Valley.
Okay, now, down 14, the only way Maple's going to get back in the game is to press and get some easy ones. And, well, here we go. They're going to do something here. It's going to be a little... Oh, they picked up more aggressively, but still.
Serrano finds the open lane, misses the layup. Buchanan gets it back. And now it'll be Maple in transition. Buchanan took a shot there. Layup, no good. Second attempt there, no good as well. Diaz with the rebound. Throws it up court. And Serrano just kind of stopped going after it.
Oh, there are turnovers to be had in freshman basketball.
Yeah,
if you would just slow down, first open man, make the easy pass, life would get a lot easier.
And Buchanan just kind of stands there as Caden runs into him. Caden gets the ball back after the offensive rebound. Trying to set something up here. On the near side of the court, almost traveled, didn't quite. Church with the ball, kicks it up to Diaz, dumps it off to Buchanan, layup, up, and
come on.
Good.
Here you go.
4 in the game for Buchanan currently.
They can't make an inbounds pass.
No, they cannot as they throw one out of bounds.
We're denying all over the place. They're making real slow cuts to try to get the pass basketball. There's nothing there, and they're turning it over. You have to make strong cuts against pressure. Sometimes you might want to set a pick or two. And again, Maple's shocking me by, oh, okay, now they're picking up a little bit.
Titans were set up for it. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, wow, that
Maple
confused me. Maple just forgot to play defense.
Well, they were defending the wrong basket. is what happened.
Oh, goodness.
They were
Took me for a second there.
They
Wow.
were down here all on the other side of the 10-second line defending the wrong basket.
Church to shoot two now.
It's freshman basketball.
After that.
It's a lot of things happen.
Oh. First one is no good. Doesn't get the roll.
Technicals at the wrong end, shooting the defense thing in the wrong basket. What do we got next?
And we didn't score.
No, we didn't score.
It was
we
right
didn't
there.
score on that.
That's pretty funny.
Second free throw is no good. Lane violation called.
Yep.
He'll shoot it again. Allen in now.
4 new subs for Maple. And I contend there's only one chance for Maple to get in this game, and that is to press full court. And they just refuse to do it. They pressed a little bit, picked up a little bit tighter at half court at the 10-second line, a little bit of pressure in the first half and had some success.
Offensive rebound just thrown straight up.
But that's the only way they're going to get back in the game.
Now, that free throw shooting you talked about cooled down a little bit now.
Yeah.
Titans are 10 for 20.
Yeah. 4 for 17. That had to be tough. Nice little play. Travel.
Traveling violation called on Moore. Maple to inbound. Finds your man. And went for the steal. That was Pettis. Couldn't get it. Lorenzo bringing it up court. Chucks up a 3. No good. Offensive rebound to Maple. Just kind of trying to get it out there. Pettis takes it away. Ball's loose on the floor now. Open lane for Chevali, who goes up with it. Foul called. And he'll shoot 2.
We don't keep stats, and I probably should. But if we were totaling turnovers in this game, both teams combined, at the end of the game, that number will exceed 50.
Yep. Yep.
I guarantee it.
First shot is good.
Okay, that's pretty good stroke there for a big guy. Not bad.
Second shot is no good. Rebound to Aaron, who just gets his
Oh, Coach Clark's got to be pulling his hair out.
travel call there, but looked like he had his ankle in a bear trap. Shot up, 3, no good. Caden saves it. Diaz comes away with it, though.
Okay. Under control here.
Moore
There you go.
dumps it off, back to Moore.
Made the easy pass.
2 bounce passes in a row. As we have a foul called now on Aaron. He's quickly out of the game.
I mean, foul trouble's mounting for Maple. They have 6 already this half. Lorain High will be shooting.
Lorain much more controlled, only 3 so far.
Ooh.
Pass batted by Moore, but Chevali able to kick it out. That'll be Lorain ball.
This can't be an easy game to officiate.
No, no. Diaz fades away on the shot, doesn't get it. Comes away with it. I got scared he was going to shoot the wrong basket there for a second. And Diaz pushing it down court, dumps it off. 3 by Pettis, no good. And now Caden bringing it up court, defended by Allen. Throws one up, no good. Allen gets the rebound, back on the other side of the court. Allen dumps it off to Diaz. Diaz with the open 3. This time missed it short. Pettis gets the rebound, though, and dumps it off to Moore, who puts it in.
Nice little bounce pass. Brian Clark didn't take that timeout. I think the Maple coach is contending that neither did he. The official blew the whistle. There is no timeout. Now, Maple should be picking up full court here. I mean, there's no, let's see.
Oh, somebody forgot on Maple to pick up. There we go.
Another turnover.
Pettis with it, fighting for it. Foul called after a little bit of elbow fighting there. That'll be 7, so it'll be a 1-and-1 now. Turner back in the game. And Smith back in the game. Diaz and Moore out. Diaz, the leading scorer so far tonight, with 15. Pettis misses the first. Turner goes over the back to get the rebound. He does, but loses it as Maple brings it up court. Euro step move there. Layup no good. And back up the court for the Titans. Pettis now. Looked to find his man, and we had a double dribble called.
He was going to pass off the dribble and saw the defender closed it.
Yeah, looking for another bounce pass there, which he's been pretty solid on so far, but he kind of hopped up, and as Maple just throws it off of Howland's back there.
I would venture to say that against full court pressure, Maple has turned it over more times than they've been successful passing the 10-second line.
Yes.
Let's see what happens. We're better than 50% here. Okay,
this time they get it up. Turner with a 2-on-1 situation, just throws it up. Shot is good.
When you're pressing, you're going to give up an easy one once in a while.
Maple still not trapping. It's interesting. Pettis with the ball now.
Okay.
Foul called.
It looks like they want to come up and maybe trap the basketball. Everybody else has got to make themselves available.
Yeah.
When you see that, you're one of the other 4 players. You can't stand. You have to make yourself available to get a pass out of that trap. Or hopefully, better than that, a pass before the trap.
First shot, no good.
Oh.
Kicked out. That will be the Titans ball on the sideline.
I'll tell you, Coach Clark has played everybody.
Yes, he has.
I like to see that.
Played everybody a lot, too.
Yeah.
Smith inbounding. Dumps it off to Turner. Turner looks for the cutter, hits Smith instead. Smith driving, throws up a little bunny shot, no good, but the rebound goes to Church, who puts it up and in.
Okay.
Church on Caden. Church knocked it out of bounds, but Maple will retain possession there. Sideline out as they make another. Excuse me, no they don't. Just make one substitution there. And almost stolen by Church, but it's Caden coming away with it. Throws up a floater, no good. Gets his own rebound. Finds a man behind the three-point line. Shot no good. And almost a really solid play there by Caden. Looked to bounce it off the defender as he was falling out of bounds, but call doesn't go his way, and it'll be Titans ball.
And once again, mysteriously, okay, we have one man picking up. They're setting up what appears to be, let's see, that's going to be man-to-man pressure. Now pass the basketball. Too much dribble.
Coach trying to get the trap, finally gets him to listen, but Church comes away with it, and we have a traveling violation called. Will be Maple's ball. 13 seconds left in the third with a 37-18 lead for the Titans.
All the young guys watching out there and gals, if you see a trap is imminent, back your dribble off, stretch the defense, and pass the basketball.
Foul called. Sideline out again for Maple.
9 seconds. Five.
Shots up and no good. That will take us into the fourth quarter with the Titans up 37-18. And we're back to you after this. And we are back now with some fourth quarter action. JV coming up after this. But in this one, the Titans are leading 37-18 with their ball. Now Serrano has it in
They're
backcourt.
going to trap now. Somebody has to make themselves available.
Diaz dumps it off. Church gets
And
the
then
open layup.
attack. Then attack just like that. Here we go with that inbounds pass again.
As that is intercepted by Serrano, but he shuffled his feet.
We had 2 turnovers there in 2 seconds.
Yes, we did. Add him to the tally.
This will be 50 plus.
Now this is why, for this one, I'm glad I'm not keeping turnover stats, because
There
that
you
is
go.
all I'd be doing.
Chances are we can end up with more turnovers than points in this game.
Yeah. Shots thrown up, no good.
That's a push off.
Yeah, it looked like it should have been an offensive foul, but it'll be a turnover regardless as he throws it out of bounds. Titans ball.
Parker, this is a record. I've been doing this for 24 years, I think, Joe Bach told me. And this is a record.
Told me 25, and we might get 70. As Church brings it up court. Throws up the shot and gets it in.
There you go.
23 now is the lead for the Titans.
All right, Coach Clark did the right thing. He's taken off the press. There's kind of an unwritten rule in the game that if you're really putting it on somebody, take the pressure off in the fourth quarter, and that's what he did.
Timeout called by Maple.
Yeah, there's two things. They, kind of like the code of ethics. Take your full court heat off if you've been pressing, which we have been, and the other thing is to sub if you're up big in the fourth quarter. And that brings us to the safety motto. If you see something, say something. Share safety concerns with any school adult or employee, or call Safer Schools Ohio hotline. The number is there on the screen, 844-723-3764, or text the Lorain Police tip line at 440-204-2555. If you see something, say something.
Not a whole lot to say for Brian Clark as the Titans get out there about 20 seconds early.
Well, you know, he did the right thing. Brian's one of my old players, believe it or not, Parker.
Is he?
Yeah, oh, yeah. That goes back a long way to the 80s. Maybe, yeah, that was in the 80s. And he was also my assistant for a while, too. And he's a good friend.
This pass is taken away. Serrano now. Bring it up court, crossover move, driving in. And just kind of double clutch there for no reason and missed the shot. As Aaron gets called for the foul.
Well, I thought that ball could have been passed at the other end. And then, of course, guards. When you see your pal guard attacking the basket, you better get back on defense. Usually every team has somebody that's the point guard who's designated to get back. But if the point guard's attacking the glass, you can't get back on defense, so the other guard must recognize that and do so.
Diaz throws it up court. Trying to find the open man, just kind of threw it to a spot. 3 Titans were there, none of them come away with it. Caden bringing it up court now. Finds Lorenzo as it's blocked by Turner. Almost got the steal, got wrapped up, no whistle, throws it behind his back.
Over the back.
Fine.
No look.
Church's layup gets maybe tipped there, maybe just missed it off the side of the backboard. I'm not sure which one.
That's pretty funny. Come on, you gotta have a sense of humor. That was good. Take off the press there, Coach Clark. See, these guys are trotting back to the 10-second line.
As Lorenzo brings it up court. 41-21. Take that one off his shoe. As the shot is up, no good, but there's a foul called.
"20 years Coach Clark has been the freshman coach. He will undoubtedly hold the all-time record for most wins as a freshman coach in the history of Lorain schools. And that even goes back to when there were 3 schools. He will, because he has 20 years in and has had a lot of good teams. They're always competitive, even when they're, a little bit down on talent. They still always play hard, and they're organized, and he works hard at it. Pretty good job.
Did not coach freshman last year, though.
No, he didn't. He was the varsity assistant, and then for staff purposes, convenience, and work hours and so forth, it was better for him to go back to the freshman. And as he and I talk, it's always much more fun when you're on a staff to have your own team.
Yeah.
Okay, Maple now, with 4 minutes left, down by 20, decides they're going to start pressing. Oh, no, it's Maple out of bounds. My fault.
Yeah, Lorain with the... Yeah, wrong end of the court, Bob.
Yep. We've had
seen
that
a lot
before.
of that in this game, yeah. As we have a jump ball called.
Oh, come on now.
Smith goes flying to the ground. War of words there.
Yeah, well, the Maple player's the one. He's still running at the mouth. He's the one who initiated that and continued to perpetuate that.
Pettis bringing it up court. Slowing it down. Finds Aaron.
Nice back cut.
Hits Pettis on the cut. Wasn't expecting it, though. Just kind of fell off his hands.
Okay, Lorain High has run some pretty good out-of-bounds plays this game, sideline and under the basket. Let's see what we have here. A line. Big guy looking to dive in low. He would have been open.
Aaron throws up the jump shot. No good. Out of bounds now.
Okay, we've got a different box, step out, pick. I thought it was going to be pick for the picker, but it wasn't.
As we have Moore trying to back his man down from the three-point line. He's able to get in and get a shot up. Impressive by itself, but Maple get the ball back after the missed shot. Caden blows by, goes one-on-one against Moore. Foul. He'll go to the line now.
His name, number 12, his name is Caden, you say?
Caden. Yeah, we had first names on the Maple roster there.
Okay,
So.
Caden, to me, looks like he can be a player.
Yes.
You can see he's a little bit longer, long arms. He's going to grow. Shot isn't too bad, but again, decision-making isn't very good, but physically fairly skilled. I mean, he has some skills, and you could see him developing. I really can.
Second shot, good.
He could be a good one down the road.
Pettis now bringing it up court for the Titans. Tries to dump it off, goes out of bounds.
Well, Maple finally picked up full court, and what do you know? They forced a turnover.
Both teams in the bonus here. Maple down 19 with 3:46 to go in the fourth.
Yeah, I could see this young man here, number 12, Caden, being a player.
Throws up the shot, no good. Allen gets the rebound. Allen throws it up court over Aaron's head. Maple get the ball right back.
Yeah. Make the easy pass is a rule nobody is respecting in this game.
That is true. That is true. Oh, man. Allen defending. Dodges the pick. Allen takes, Caden the right side.
He can handle it.
Shot selection needs a little bit of work, but that'll come around.
Without a doubt. But you can see his skill level. Yeah. If you just take a look at him, longer arms, you can see he's going to grow. Let you go left, you can go right. You know, and it comes down to, as you said, decision making, needs work on his shot. Notice he doesn't take the ball one dribble too far when he attacks the basket. I mean, there's just some things that indicate he could be a player.
Shots up.
No,
three's made. That'll bring it down to 16. Pettis driving. Bringing the ball up court now, finds a corner, dumps it off to Moore. Moore unable to handle it though, goes out of bounds, should be Titans ball.
I think Moore hurt his leg as he's kind of going off the floor gingerly.
Got a sleeve on one leg, so. Going to talk to the wonderful Tracy. As Turner gets the ball now. Finds Pettis, open three, shot no good. That one was close though. Turner gets the rebound, goes up, foul not called. And it's a little bit of a fight for a jump ball there as they
decided to let him play.
Yep, let him go. Caden throws up the three, shot good.
Oh man, now it's down to
13.
13 with 2:34 left.
And we have a foul called. Take the Titans to the line.
Well, that may not be a good thing. I'm trying to do some math here. Up by 14.
Yep.
With 2:29, we're still in good shape.
Smith shooting two.
We have to miss a lot of free throws. They have to convert a lot of possessions.
1-1, I apologize. And Maple gets the rebound. Trap here, though. Ball thrown out of bounds. That should be Lorain. Yep.
Ball. Okay. And then now Maple goes back to his own. Okay.
Yeah.
Does this make any sense?
No. Entry pass to Turner.
Hook.
Turns around, throws it up. Foul call, but he'll be shooting two.
Yeah, I don't know. Down by 14 with 2.5 minutes left in the game, and you go back and pack a zone. I mean, that's just asking for the other team to hold the basketball.
It's interesting. It's interesting. I'll say that.
Makes no sense. Unless you're waving the white flag.
which I felt like they had a little bit of momentum. I mean, it's a lot. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
But
I mean, Maple's had it going here the last couple of minutes, and just to take.
Second shot, no good. Turnover there. That's a little bounce pass to Smith, who brings it up court, loses control of it, dumps it off to Aaron, who dumps it off to Turner, who took a little bit of a hit, but that'll be Lorain ball. 1:54 to go. Smith, 3 up, no good. Buchanan comes down with the rebound.
Yes.
Throws a shot up, no good. Back to Smith, finds Aaron. Aaron gonna go up with it. Foul not called, and said we'll get a travel.
Yeah, you can't put it on the floor in there. All those bodies.
Maple to inbound now, 1:40 to go. Titans with a 15-point lead. Maple now. Pretty slow here, waiting for something to develop. Throws up a wild shot, no good. Offensive rebound, yes. And we have a traveling violation called on Whitaker for the Titans. Maple to inbound. Shot thrown up, no good. Aaron with the rebound, loses it. Now pushing it up court. It's Whitaker. About a minute left here. Finds Aaron. Back to Pettis. Titans slowing it down here, but got to be careful of that 10-second call. So the shot gets thrown up, no good. Buchanan with a nice offensive rebound, gets tied up, jump ball called, and it will be Maple.
Oh, they're giving the ball Lorain high? I thought the arrow was going the other way.
It was. And it is Maple's ball. There we go.
Everybody's been confused, including me, as to who's shooting at which basket.
Yeah, tell me about it. This has been quite a journey here for this game. As the ball goes out of bounds. What are you thinking? 80?
Turnovers?
Yeah.
This is a world record.
As we have Pettis bringing the ball up court. Finds Aaron, 33 seconds.
And I always
throws
say
it up
in all the broadcasts, and for the varsity guys too, make the easy pass. And first open man should get the basketball. There's another turnover.
Another turnover added to tally. 21 seconds left. Sorry. That was interesting. As Buchanan brings it up court.
Okay. Buchanan's going to get fouled. We're going to get a chance to see the big guy at the line.
He gets fouled, but they make the executive decision not to call it with 9 seconds left in the game. And that will do it. Titans going to let the clock run out and come away with a 42-27 freshman win in a world record turnover game. Right, Bob?
It was fun, though. I enjoyed it. I thank you for doing the game with me.
Yeah, great time. So we will be back to you with JV action.
And Joe said something about same stream. Don't do
same
anything.
stream. There'll be a timer on the bottom right side of your screen.
There you go.
Top your screen.
Okay.
Excuse
Very
me.
good.
And
say hi to all my friends down at OU.
Will do. All right.
Okay.
Back to you after this.
Good evening and welcome back to Lorain High School. It's JV basketball, LEL style. The Maple Heights Mustangs and the Lorain Titans getting set to tip off. Jay Ferguson here along with Bob Braskich, Joe Bach, and Buzz. Cold outside, but nice in here.
Yeah, triple header here tonight. We did the freshman game. I'm glad to say Brian Clark's freshman crew were victorious 42-27. So let's see if we could keep it going here.
Yeah. Now it looks like the Lorain High is going to start with 2 free throws. There must have been a technical foul for dunking and warm-up.
I saw that, and I didn't know if anybody caught it. Now, if you attempt a dunk, Jay, and miss it.
I don't know what the rule is anymore.
What is the
Did
rule
he miss?
on it? Yeah, he missed it.
Oh, that
He
would
tried to slam it and missed it.
That would be doubly horrible.
That's what happened.
You should get 4 shots for that. Killian first long. Even Killian, number 0 for Lorain. Also out there to start with, number 1, Josh Evans, 33, Luke Wilson, 11, Xavion Everson, and number 5, Glenn Jenkins. Second shot, same result.
Ouch.
As both off the back of the iron. Now the Titans will start with the basketball.
Tough to shoot a free throw when you're standing out there by yourself, Jay.
And you're not warm. I mean, that's before the jump. So we're set to go. It'll be the Titans' ball. Killian has it. We'll get the last names of the Maple Heights players as we go. 13 is Lemons, as best I could tell. This is...
Wow. That ball should have been passed. We foul, though, on the shot. I was standing near Jay. And
Yep.
I know we don't have size. The Maple crew, as they were warming up, they had a gaggle of players, a bunch in that legit 6'2" range. They had very nice size for a JV team. And I don't see those bigger kids on the floor as we speak.
This is Brantley, number 22. Fouled in the act. He'll shoot 2. First one up. And we've got our first point of the evening.
Maple pressing.
This is Jenkins and Killian. Now they've defended Killian with length. He's going to go to the hoop, take it into the corner. Travel as Josh Evans picked it up with no place to go.
It's a short sample size, but Maple pressure.
Julian Daniels quickly off the bench for Lorain. Julian had 4 threes when we did the game last Friday, Bob.
Yeah, you do.
Long 3 ball is down. That is Allen, number 15.
Wow.
And it's 4-0. Killian beats the pressure at the top, passes it off. 3 ball on the way. No. Rebound back to Killian. That was Everson. Wilson. Back to Everson. Killian all alone. Up, in, and fouled.
Defender was ball watching. Killian back cut. Good job.
Nice find off the backside. Fouls number 10, King, his first, so far as we can tell. I really miss the stat boards on the scoreboard, Bob.
I totally agree.
But you got to have somebody to do it. Avon Killian. There, he's zoned in. He's got 3 now, and it's 4-3. Man-to-man for Lorain. You're right about Maple's got size at every position, it looks like. Long 3, no. Another long rebound and a 3. That one was sized up. Nobody closed out on Lewanski, and he's got 3.
Maple looks
Brown.
Maple looks pretty good at both ends of the floor.
Yep. Trowell got away with one there on a foul. 13 is going to get called for reaching in, Lemons. And again, if you are a Maple Heights fan tuning in, we did not get a JV roster. We have the scorebook and we have some sketchy handwriting with last names. So we'll try to get everything squared away as quickly as we can.
We had sketchy handwritings and first names in the first game, Jay.
Okay, well, we don't have that. Oh, there's the give and no-go, and it results in a turnover. Same nice move there with the left backside rebounding. Griggs for 2, 9-3.
Just like the freshman, Maple likes to start their offense with a high ball screen. Oh, that
nice
went in.
force there, Everson.
Oh, man.
Timeout quickly by Lorain at 9-5. I suppose we're going to talk a little bit about the right-hand side of the floor, the defense. Bob, what do you got here about
we have this. It's come watch our Titans compete. Lorain City School residents 65 and older can receive free season sports passes. This pass can be used at all home sporting events. For more information, contact the athletic department at 440-830-4008. 4008, and that is for a resident 65 and older receiving a free season sports pass. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, love to have you come out and support the Titans at everything they do. Wrestling, basketball in the winter, football, volleyball, soccer in the fall, and of course baseball and softball, track in the spring. 1-4 set for Maple Heights as they get going. That's Brantley working against Evans. Now down the lane, shot up, no. Wilson with the rebound gets it off to Killian. Avon down the lane, spins, had it blocked. Wilson pulled it back, got it up, but fouled.
Okay. Wow. Jay, I just noticed, and not so much on the Lorain High team, but on Maple's team, for example, here, and I noticed it in there on the freshman team, and then all the other games I watch. Everybody's dribble first. I mean,
yeah.
What is this? Is this the influence of AAU, Jay?
Well, it's also the influence of the dribble, all the different dribble drive variations and penetrate and pitch.
I understand that, but a lot of it that I'm talking about is you're going nowhere. You're not really.
No, I got you.
You know, and it's just.
Well, everybody feels the need to go somewhere. Rather than look just for the next pass. Luke Wilson splits the pair, and he's got one, and it's 9-6. Titans with a little bit of man-to-man pressure. Locklear. Back to Brantley. Williams. 32, it's Griggs. 3-ball over Wilson off the glass, no. Over everybody on the rebound. Brantley again.
Wow.
Whistle, that's going to be a travel. 9-6. Bob, we were talking before the game. Number 4, Joseph Simpson, 24, Terrio Llanos come in, giving Wilson and Jenkins a blow. The three-point shot at a young age is really not good for development. I would love to see a league or somebody have the nerve to say that. Oh, Joseph Simpson goaltended.
Offensive goaltended.
Was on the rim when he hit it.
I see. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I don't think we should have the three-point shot at the middle school level and below. We're not even using the same size basketball because of strength, yet we're going to encourage kids to shoot a longer shot.
Well,
Simpson sends that one out toward the cheerleaders off the wall, and we'll do it again.
Jay, I could say this, coaching, should be able to mitigate that.
Well,
I would think I could do it.
But
we're not going to be one pass and launch.
I don't disagree, but I think the nice move there down the lane by Brantley. I think it just hinders development because kids are more interested in practicing it.
Oh, Simpson.
Send it home, big fella.
Jay, he had a dunk in the last game we did. You don't see very many dunks at the JV level. Maple taking a timeout because of that? But I know, Jay, I see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
And
Wow.
Joseph Simpson, the 6'5" junior.
Crowded to it.
Yes, he sure did. And the quick timeout there. You got anything here for me, Bob?
I do, and it's, did you know students in preschool, kindergarten, first grade who miss more than 2 days per month are less likely to read at grade level by grade 3? Let me say that again. If you miss more than 2 days per month, you're less likely to read at grade level by grade 3. Students who can't read at grade level by the 3rd grade are 4 times more likely than proficient readers to drop out of school. So the key there is 2 days per month absence or more, and all kinds of bad things happen.
Well, and
come to school.
You know, the state of Ohio is putting trips in where if you miss 10%, there's an automatic court referral now.
I agree with that.
Well, I mean,
really
the whole basic premise is if you're sick, stay home. If you're not sick, get out of bed.
That's right.
2-3 zone now for the Titans. And
change defenses after the timeout. Interesting, Jay.
Yeah.
It's a strategy.
3 ball there. Didn't hit anything but a cheerleader. Well, and it'll go over to the Titans.
There's exactly what you were talking about.
Right
there. I mean, they reversed the ball once, brought it back.
There was nobody looking to get the ball inside against the zone or on the baseline.
And just launch.
Yeah.
No, I see what you're saying. Travel.
Yep. Everson speeded himself up there. In this world of technological advances, you'd think we could invent a pair of basketball shoes that when it was the pivot foot, it lit up so you knew not to move it. Simpson with another block there. Killian comes back the other way into the corner. Evans fakes the 3 ball. Killian with a pick from Simpson. Hands to Everson. There's kind of a pass to nowhere, but Evans comes back with it and throws a 3. That one was long. And a breakout there, but we're going to get a bailout as there's going to be a Titan foul on Killian in the backcourt, which was kind of a good give as it turned out because it stopped the break. Now, the Titans at every level, as 13 Julian Daniels returns for Lorain, have benefited from transition leakouts. It looks to me like Maple is of similar mindset. And we've got to not only stop the defense, but initially stop the break. There's a 3 ball deep by Pat.
Wow. And
it's 14-8 Maple. That was just off the bench, Bob. That was his first touch.
Just amazes me.
Janos down to Simpson, back to Killian. Cross for Janos, pass too hot off his hands, and Lennon controls.
I'll make the easy pass.
Another long 3. It was even longer than it needed to be, and back comes Evans. Evans takes a lick and keeps on ticking, and then there's a held ball. And the ball will go to Maple.
This Maple team has some talent, Jay.
You know what I've noticed, Bob, with the JVs a little bit is we're running to spots rather than helping our ball handler. Like we had no one on the right wing there to relieve pressure.
No, you're absolutely right, Jay. You have to make yourself available.
And when we ran the zone the last game that I was here for, we were running to our spot in the zone rather than stopping the ball first.
Right.
And those are correctable errors, obviously. Long 3.
Wow. See, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean,
I know.
You don't have to run an offense to get that.
Travel.
I mean, if that was a good shot, it should have been a good shot when he came across half court.
Then, Jay, I say that if I'm coaching, that's not happening.
And I don't disagree, but that young man practiced that shot rather than working on a jab series or something.
I got you there.
On the floor, foul on Maple Heights. It'll be Lorain's ball underneath. And Daniels will trigger. That was a do-over here. We got a man at the scorer's table. Is it?
Okay, what?
Who just scored?
The big guy.
Simpson with another one. Well, that was really weird because there's a Maple Heights player at the scorer's table.
I heard the buzzer.
The buzzer sounded, and the official was standing right next to him.
Wow, one pass and a launch.
It seems to be pretty effective in terms of their offensive rebounding with 8.7 seconds to go. Barker's going to go to the line for 2 throws. 14-10.
You know, speaking of the big guy, Simpson, I saw him in a uniform. I didn't see him play last year, but at EC. And I inquired about him when I found out he was coming back to Lorain. They said, well, he's kind of thin. He's not very strong. I disagree. I think he's very strong. I watched him warm up. I watched him do some drills, some post-guy drills. I see him checking out right there. He's strong enough.
Well, I guess he grew a couple inches over the summer, Bob.
He's a legit 6'4", 6'5". There's no question
I'm going to say that he's 6'5".
Man, I would think he could help the varsity out a little bit.
Killian on the run with the clock running out. That'll do it for the first. Maple 15, Lorain 10. Back with more after this timeout.
Every one of us starts out as a wide-eyed recruit, myself included. If I could go back, I'd tell that kid, get ready. You're going to serve alongside some amazing people. They're going to become like family to you. And together, you'll see and do things that will help change the world, that'll change you. One day, you're going to look up and be a better you. And this nation will be better for it too. I'm General Dave Goldfein. Come join us. Your nation is waiting.
Every year, the Salvation Army serves nearly 30 million people in need. That's one person every second. So by the time you've finished watching this, 30 more lives will have been changed for good. All thanks to your donations.
Thank you.
Back here at Lorain High, set to start the second quarter. Interesting piece of news for Lorain High football fans. Damian Creel, head coach of Lorain, was one of 3 coaches that the Cleveland Browns honored this week for their efforts in Build the Bridge program, which it attempts to connect urban and rural programs. And I know we've done some scrimmages here with a variety of different teams, and for their efforts, including head coach Max Stevens of Cleveland Heights. For the record, each coach was given $10,000 for his program.
Wow.
And each coach also receives a trip for 2 to Arizona to Super Bowl in February. How cool is that? There's a quick whack by King on Killian. So,
wow.
Yeah. They were honored Pharaoh Brown, who played football and basketball at Brush, and
tight end
Kareem Hunt, who was at
Willoughby,
a Lorain background, but played at Willoughby South, and Toledo were there and met them in the Browns facility.
Nice.
Nice presentation. Off the hands will go the other way. This is as up and down as these players can make it right now, Bob.
Right. Be at a speed that they're not skill ready.
Right.
Yeah. But that's all, again, that's part of playing JV basketball.
There's a move.
Nice.
Tip up by Joseph Simpson. No,
yeah,
again got it.
With it.
Big Joe with 6, and it's 15-12. I think he's very aware on the basketball court.
2 nice block shots here. Now he's in the middle of a zone. Come on.
Now, I'm not sure that it is a zone.
Oh, no, it isn't. You're right.
Again, the Titans with the change of defenses. Into the corner. We knew that was going up.
Defended without fouling.
And then That's where I say I'd like to see him a little stronger. So the ball gets knocked away.
Jay plays hard, too.
Well, yes, he does. Long shot. Simpson corrals, gets it ahead to Jenkins. Jenkins forces it up. No. Simpson was there. Had the rebound been short. He ran the court, too. All the way down. 10-footer glass. No. Rebound to Daniels.
Wow, that's going to put us at the line.
Yes, it is.
Not a good foul.
Josh Evans comes back. Now we'll go back to the other end, and I'm going to guess that anybody that wants to can shoot this because they're not even aware.
Now, the one official at center floor is aware. The other
is ignoring him.
Is not. Well, Jay, in the first game we had, and I don't even know the name, so I can't embarrass the young man, set up to shoot free throws at the wrong basket.
Well,
now that's the 7th foul.
Well, if it was on Lorain, the Maple Heights, okay, it is. Okay, so we're going to get Daniels to the line for one in the bonus. Julian's got a pretty good stroke. Tips and flips. First one's up and in. He's in the book. 15-13 now.
Yeah.
Nope. Longish rebound. Comes right back to him. Shoots it up.
Yes.
The inverted three-point play as Julian Daniels makes the first. And the rebound falls to him. And we're tied at 15. That was a shot in the first quarter.
Wow. A lot of standing.
Tipped away there by
our ball, I believe. No,
Evans tipped it away.
Okay.
Ooh, there was a solid screen. Nice move there by Brantley. He's got 5. There's the mid-range game, Bob. The one-hand pass, the bane of my existence, over and back as Simpson just threw it in and it made it all the way to the backcourt. I'm not sure that was over and back.
Yeah,
since it's off the rim and we didn't have possession.
I don't think that's over and back.
But
I was just going to say that.
I think if this were the state finals, we probably would have a rules interpretation. But this is JV basketball the week before Christmas. Well, there's just over-exuberance, and Everson's going to get a foul. Luke Wilson's coming back for the big fella.
4th team foul for Lorain High.
Maple to trigger. 13 is Lemons into the backcourt to Brantley, who leads them with 5 points. This is Allen. Kicks it off. Nice save there. It's a good thing the spacing was bad. Allen going to throw 3.
Launch.
Around and in.
And in. Wow.
Allen with his second 3 for 6, and it's 20-15. Right at, that just wasn't, there was no angle there.
There's nothing there.
One hand down the lane, throws it up. I was going to say that one goes in. It's your night. Daniels, one hands it over, up and in to Jenkins. 20-17. Killian back at the scorer's table to come back. Long 3 again. That was Patton. He's got 2 of them for 6.
The mechanics of that are not very good, but he's hit 2.
Yeah. Down the lane. That's a long road to nowhere, but he's going to get to the line. Is Everson.
Are they going to call that a shot?
Well, he's shooting either way.
Yeah, right. But it's
Foul was
2
on
shots
Lemons.
or a 1-and-1.
Well, it's a 2-shot foul because the guys at the scorer's table are still there.
Okay.
Terriel Llanos and Killian also looking to come back. First shot long. See, I think time much better spent at a young age working on your free throw than your three-pointer.
I would agree with that. Because, as we were talking during the break, the young kids, elementary, junior high school, are practicing threes. They can't physically, mechanically get a good shot.
And I know there's going to be the parent out there that says, well, my kid's the exception, he can't. Well, you know what? More fundamentals is not a bad thing for anyone.
It's a throw from that distance for those young kids, and it's just going to reinforce bad mechanics.
As I say,
every shot you take.
There was a reason that they went to the smaller ball for under high school competition,
and that's
because of player strength.
Weakness, yes.
Yep. Former Lorain High Titan and Youngstown Penguin, Clemson Tiger, Naz Bohannon in the house. There's a closeout. Throw it back up top.
Wow.
And they jab from anywhere.
Yeah, I know. There it is again.
Yep. Nice cut through there, and Killian. They're going to give him the ball. Killian had a wrist there. 2:42 to go in the half. It's been Maple by 5 seemingly the entire game. 15-10 at the quarter. Lorain tied it at 15, and Maple busted it right back to a 5-point lead. Down the lane, there's a block that's going to turn into a foul on Llanos, I believe. Yep, Terriel Llanos, his first foul. First shot up and good for Pat. He now has 7, looking for 8. Substitutions, Simpson, and who is that? Number 11, Everson, back in. Simpson back with 6 to lead Lorain. Second shot up, no. Simpson aboard. Down the sideline, here comes Killian with the left, protected it with the body, and he's got 5.
Wants a foul.
He's got the most expressive face. His face is going to get him a technical sometime.
Back to the zone here.
I didn't notice. They've got Luke Wilson and Simpson in together.
2 big guys.
And Llanos, for that matter. They've got, that's Everson on the back line.
Number 11. Blocked.
Joseph Simpson
a piece of that.
Changing shots one at a time. Luke Wilson said, I feel pretty good about forcing baseline with Big Joe back there. Let's see if he jabs from here. The chin came up. Hook pass into the lane, no. And Wilson with another board, and here comes Everson. Nope.
Oh, my goodness. A scoop. Wow.
Bob, there was nothing there. The water's parted.
Yeah.
24-22, taken away there by Evans. Killian.
Pass it.
Back to Evans, lays it up and in.
That's how you do it right there.
Nicely done, Avon Killian. Timeout Maple as the Titans battle back yet again to tie it at 24.
Oh, that's good. Jay?
What?
Did you know, between grades 8 and 12, a single year of chronic absenteeism, and that is missing 10% of the school year, or two or more days per month, is associated with a 7-fold increase in the likelihood of dropping out. Let's go over that again. If you miss 10% of the school year, or 2 or more days per month, that is associated with a 7-fold, 700% greater chance of dropping out of school. Again, another statistic and another reason to make sure you get to school.
And 10%, if you stop and figure the math,
18 days.
It's 18 days. 9 months of school, 2 days a month, 18 days. And the state now considers that, the words are right there, chronically absent.
Yep.
They passed the law.
I just know, Jay, I totally agree with it. I don't know if there's the manpower at the judicial level to deal with that if you follow it up.
And it's an unfunded mandate that they can't handle. But the point remains, we need you in school. If it's raining, we need you here.
That's right.
If you're tired, we need you here. All of those things.
And this message is just not to the students.
Yep, it's everybody. Get them out of bed, make them come to school, please. Not because I benefit, because they benefit. Maple with the ball, 1:20 to go. This is Allen. He's got 6 on 2 threes. Ball reversal into the corner. Trying one, no. Even Killian. You know, Killian with Simpson ahead of him. Nice drop pass there, running one-hander, no.
Good. Okay, almost.
It'll go to Maple off Joseph Simpson. You know, the other thing that the three-pointer does as Maple is throwing them up there is it just changes all the rebounding. Air balls and long rebounds change everything. The best checking out team in the world isn't always ready for an air ball or a long rebound.
I'll tell you, and dribble penetration changes that rebounding situation.
Right there. All the help.
All the help. Not in position to rebound.
Killian chases it down in the corner. 45 seconds to go. He gets it ahead. Evans. Up, no. Simpson one-hands it up, no. Tipped out by Everson, and Maple will control.
No call.
Later that same day, Avon Killian's going to get called for a blocking foul and a 2-shot foul with 34 seconds to go. I was wondering. And he looked and he had it. He just had trouble, fumbled his whistle there for a minute. Killian with 2 fouls now. This is number 13, Lemons at the line. Again, if you're just tuning in, we apologize that we don't have first names, and all of the last names might not be accurate as we're dealing with no roster and a picture of the scorebook. Lemon splits the pair. Everson with the rebound, splits another pair, and he comes back.
Got away with one.
Down to Simpson. One hand.
Again, 2 dunks in 1.5.
One hand that time. Nice pass by Everson. And the Titans are on top with 20 seconds to go. And Joseph says, I'll come out here and guard the perimeter too. 3 ball, no. Rebound to Jenkins.
9
back
seconds.
Under 10 as Killian comes up, penetrates, kicks.
3.
Running shot up, going to go to the line.
Okay.
I'm not sure they knew the clock situation.
Drew the foul with 4 tenths.
Xavion Everson is going to go to the line with 5 points, 1 of 2 from the line, with 4 tenths to go in the half. Critique this, Bob.
Critique the shot?
Yeah.
Not bad. Balance hand, not quite where it should be. Should be off the front of the ball a little bit.
What about hips and feet?
I'll have to check that out. I'd like to see him square it up. Gets his legs into it okay.
Yep. 3 out of 4 from the line. That'll do it for the half. Titans are going to walk out of here with a 3-point lead.
Scored the last 8, Jay.
Yes, they did. And it's 28-25. Titans, and we'll be back with more after this timeout. As we go to break, the junior Titans are taking the court. This is one of the really good things that Coach Killian's been doing for a number of years in Lorain is the youth program. And he's here tonight to showcase some of these young men. And while we don't have any names or numbers, we're going to just let the video play. And hopefully if you're watching, a parent or a friend, you can pick out somebody you know in the video. So enjoy.
All right, Lorain fans, we got a treat for you. We got the 4th grade Lorain Titans versus the 5th grade B team. Move it around, that's out of bounds. 5th grade ball, 4th grade, get back. Heat him up, JoJo. Let's go, JoJo. JoJo is a 3rd grader playing up this year. Let's show him something, JoJo. Pop him up, pop him up. JoJo at the 3. Uh-oh, AJ on the break, AJ on the break. Let's go, here, Twin, get the ball, Twin. Get the ball, Twin. Alex, 20 yard, get the ball. Good pass, oh. Uh-oh, CJ with the two. Play it. Push it, Alex, push it. Alex with the break, let's see what he do. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a foul. 4th grade underneath, AJ. Let's go. Take it out. Hurry up. 4th grade ball. Subs, get ready. Move it around, JoJo. Move it around. Working again. Uh-oh. Javier is the son of former Admiral Danny Hoskins. Uh-oh, Felix. A working mark. Uh-oh, lefty. Get it, Nas. Put it up, Nas. Dump it, Nas. Tip up, Nas. Jump ball. 5th grade ball, let's go. Let's get our subs. Come on, 5 in, 5 out. 4-4. 1 in. Come on, CJ. Let's go. Hustle off. Let's go. 20, you off. Work him, AJ. Work him, AJ. Ooh. Out of bounds. 5th grade out. Hustle. is also another third grader playing up. Good up, Deanna. Uh-oh, Deanna with the layup. And one. Let's go. Come on. Push it. Come on. We gotta go. Let's go. Clap them up, y'all. Let's go. I'll see you later, Jalen. Push it, Gigi. It's all you. Keep it, Gigi. Gigi is also another third grader playing up. Show him something, Gigi. Lorain. Put it up, Mello. Come on, push it. Come on. Get it in. Look at Ezekiel. Give Ezekiel the ball. All right, last possession. Get it up, Zeke. All right, that's it. We got to get back to the JV game. Shoot it, Jack. All right, that's it. Come on, y'all. Clap them up, y'all. All right. During the varsity, we'll have a 5th grade A take on the 6th grade.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won. We make Marines who overpower the desire to quit with the perseverance to prevail. Not for glory, but for honor. For a code that isn't written or spoken, but lived. It's what we do. It's who we are. It's the battle cry of our fighting spirit. Battles won. See all the battles Marines fight to win at Marines.com.
Back here after halftime of the Lorain Maple JV game. We hope you enjoyed the fifth grade junior Titan exhibition there.
Gee, that was pretty good.
They,
These guys are having some fun.
That is Matt Killian. And
Nice.
obviously he's passed that on now to some of his assistants. 28-25, Lorain on top as we get to set. Maple will put it in play with Lemons, getting it to Brantley. Avon Killian 0, 1 Josh Evans, 4 Joseph Simpson, 5 Glenn Jenkins, and 11 Xavion Everson for Lorain. There's a little push there, and Evans is going to get called for the foul on the ground, I believe. I guess I'm not going to be on the ground. Williams will go to the line scoreless in the game. First shot up, and he's in the book with one. Williams 5, 4 Barker, 13 Lemons, 22 Brantley, and I believe that's second shot in as well, and it's 28-27. 15 is Allen. That's a long three off the hands of Simpson, out of bounds. I think they might have missed that one.
I think they did miss that one.
No argument from Lorain. Brantley will bring it ahead with Killian on him. Near side Lemons down the lane. Scoop shot. Got a lot of steps in there.
Yeah.
And Maple's back on top. Killian, just long road to nowhere there. I mean, the only thing he could have possibly done there was pass to the opposite corner, and Jenkins wasn't there yet. Down the lane.
Oh!
Simpson swats that one.
It's his third.
From
Simpson with 2 dunks in the first half. I'm a fan.
Yep.
Because he plays hard with a lot of effort. I've observed him off the floor. He seems like a very nice individual.
Yes, I agree. Far side, that's Lemons. Skipped it across to Brantley. Oops. Lost his gription, and back comes Jenkins one-on-one. Lost his balance, missed the layup. Simpson tips it around. Evans, nope. Everson had it.
That's a foul.
And then he had it knocked loose, along with a tooth or two. No, just kidding. Williams, foul. 29-28 Maple. They come out and get the first 4 of the second half. Titans really haven't had a good shot yet.
Here's that make yourself available situation, Jay, off the ball.
Whistle, timeout, Lorain.
Yep, because nobody cut to the ball, we had to burn a TO. Yeah.
That's just game recognition.
Right. You have to see it, have to recognize it, and then have to react. And then don't dribble into the trap. Back dribble.
Got anything for me, Bob?
I hope I do. I'm not seeing it, though, but that's fine. As I see Joe Bach.
Joe Bach had a different hat on just then, so we'll keep it right here.
When you have that and you see that trap, Jay, you have to back dribble to stretch that defense and create the holes, for somebody. We'll get back to that. But did you know by 6th grade, chronic absenteeism, missing 2 days or more per month, is a leading indicator that a student will drop out 2 days more or more a month.
That's a 10%.
Leading indicator. Student will drop off.
Maple dropped out of it there.
But you back dribbled to stretch the defense.
Right. And then you
create the holes, and then you've got to have the make you're available.
And a little
off the ball.
Be a little vocal as the point guard.
Oh yeah.
There's a bump and run. Skip to Killian. 3 ball is true. Avon has 8. 31-29 Titans take the lead back. They want to stretch things man-to-man here. They look to trap, and there goes one into the bleachers. There was the infamous one-hand pass. It's easy, but you can't fake it and you can't bring it back. Now, if you're Julius Erving and have hands like that, you can fake it.
You can just hold it.
Simpson, Evans, swing it around, 3-ball, good.
Ball.
Xavion Everson, double figures with 10.
Ball reversal.
Oops. Three ball on the way there. No. Joseph cleans it up and gets it out to Asaya. Skip it across to Evans. Evans down the sideline. Knocked away and out of bounds. It'll stay with Lorain. Substitutes. Janos and Daniels for Lorain. Locklear and Pat for Maple. And now here comes Harris, number 14. Jenkins will inbound it down below us to our right. Titans by 5. Biggest lead they've had tonight. As they've played from behind most of the night, they were down 9-3 early, and it just kind of kept it right about there till late stages of the second quarter when they scored 10 in a row to take a lead. And Maple came out in the second half with 4 quick ones to take the lead. And that's Avon. You're just never going to be able to put it over your head in a trap.
Right.
Near side 3-ball, going to be 3 throws. As Daniels was fouled, and he'll go to the line for 1, 2, 3. You know, when I coached down in Medina, that's the one thing that would get you to the bench is fouling a jump shooter. First one up, nope, front rimmed. Daniels with 3, now 1 of 3 from the line. Split a pair in the first half, got the rebound and put a 10-footer back for his 3 points. Second one, true. Titans by 6 now. Bob, they've done a good job hanging around till they could get to a point where they're ahead. And 1 of 3 there is not going to help, but Locklear with the rebound will come back from Maple. Lorain by 6. 2-3 zone look for the Titans. They've done a good job varying the defense, but the skip pass too easy with no closeout, and Pat's got his 3rd 3.
Yeah, Maple has shot the ball from the perimeter quite well.
Well, if you're gonna chase that the way the Titans do, then you've got to help from the baseline on that skip. Right there again.
Yeah, it should be a kickback on that side.
See, there you can close from.
Wow.
And there's the long rebound. Just standing around and had it come to him. Knocked away by Killian. He's going to get out ahead of the pack. Scoops it up. Oh, he got it. Avon's got 10, and it's 37-35, Lorain. Nice defensive play there with the reach around. Now this looks like a little different zone, doesn't it?
It did.
Because there was no one in the middle where they went. Killian down the side with the left, lays it up. Oh. No. Janos had a chance, didn't get it.
Got to make that one.
Yep.
Whatever happened to the 1-count stop layup?
Yes.
It's a thing of the past.
Right after they stopped jumping it after. That was an interesting attempt to save. Luke Wilson will come in for Lorain. Lennon and Lemons come in for Maple Heights. Big Luke had a free throw for 1 in the first half. Titans by 5 with the ball. Killian calls for a ball screen. Spins, kicks out. Down the lane from the foul line up and true from Xavion Everson, who has 12 now. 7 points, biggest lead of the night. Titans coming out here, taking care of business after a slow start to the third quarter. Wilson with a rebound, back they come. Killian in the open court, near side Everson bounces, scoops with the right. Didn't need to be that fancy, I don't think. And that time Maple turned down the three and drove it on that. They're making a living with the dribble drive skip to the opposite top. Double stack for Lorain now with a minute to go. Killian, corner to Daniels, back to Killian.
No foul? Come on now.
Avon said, I had it first. Foul is on Locklear. This has been a let him play half, as it's only the third foul of the quarter. For Lorain, number 2, Davion Moy. And who else? Llanos. Back in. Wilson. Back to Llanos and
Josh Evans.
That's Daniels. Reverse layup. No. Wilson.
Wilson.
Up and
Yes!
foul.
Oh.
Big Luke pulled that away. Lennon gets the foul. Luke gets the look for the three-point play. Bob, it's 9 points now.
Yeah, well, Jay, one of the reasons is on the offensive end, although I think it could improve, Lorain High's running more offense.
Yes.
You know, they came out of that stack. They had a high ball screen, gave them
We're not controlling the dribble drive at this end right now.
Gave them a pivot and step to the basket opportunity, a turn the corner opportunity. There's a little bit more offense in our game tonight. But you're right about the dribble drive.
Moy gets the foul. Pat to the line. First one up, no.
It's easier said than done, but if you keep your head ahead on that basketball, you're giving yourself a much greater opportunity to contain it.
Josh May, number 20, in for Lorain. 34 and a half to go. Second shot's true. And 11 points for Pat to lead the Mustangs. This is Evans. And Llanos.
A little delay triangle up here.
May.
Jay playing for one shot.
Evans.
21 seconds
Llanos.
left.
May uses the dribble up off the glass. He's going to go to the line for his efforts. 12 and a half to go.
Josh May, have we seen much of Josh?
No, we have not.
Jay?
No, we have not. He made a good decision there. He looked and saw that the man was defending the middle of the court rather than.
But he attacked with 12 seconds.
Right.
You know, they were playing for one.
Now they get the ball coming out. That's true.
Pretty good stroke.
Yes. Back to a double-digit lead. Second one up and in as well.
Nice.
Josh May off the bench for a pair of free throws with 12 seconds to go. Titans need to whistle, bump and run there. That foul is going to be on Llanos.
Only our third.
Yep. That's interesting because we had a technical foul in the first game.
Yeah, the freshman game.
For reaching across there.
Yes.
And that we might have just seen the same thing go uncalled. There's the trap and an abandonment. Titans looking to speed him up. Llanos, unfortunately.
It's Lorain High ball.
It's Lorain High ball with 2.5
seconds left.
Three-quarter court.
Ball out of bounds where, Jay?
Half court.
Here, half court.
It was up out of the arc, so
well,
let's see who's aware.
There's time here.
Big Luke's aware. Running two-hander. Nope.
Okay.
We've played 3 at Lorain. Titans 44. Maple 33. Back with the 4th after this timeout.
What do you wish for? A nice life?
Fourth quarter, and this is Brantley. Titans in that, what looks like Simpson altered a shot, but Janos couldn't come up with the board. Maple comes back down the lane. Up, no. Rebound fought for. Evans comes out of there with it. Just nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Slow down. May, Janos. Simpson laid it up and in, thought about it, but just decided the 2 was more valuable.
Good decision, high off the glass.
46-33. We just got done saying, Bob, Titans have outscored Maple by 16 in the second and third quarters. Now that's bad when you've got somebody on the floor sitting getting a rebound with 3 guys there. Substitute Williams comes back for Maple. Titans right now have 2 Moy, 4 Simpson, 24 Janos, 20 May, and 1 Evans. 3 ball is good by Williams.
Not picked up on the out-of-bounds play, Jay. Not picked up.
Back to a 10-point lead. Not shy there.
Let's not shoot him back in the game.
Yeah. We talked about the run in the third quarter was from running offense, Bob.
Yep.
Turnover there, and Janos will push it as hard as he can into traffic and peels back. That's a good decision. Evans, under some pressure, penetrates. Had to shoot it because there was nothing there. Nobody in the far corner. That's one of the fundamental rules of offense these days, Bob. Is on penetration, you have to have somebody in the opposite corner.
Yeah, you do.
That's on Moy, his second.
Because you're hoping you're getting help coming across the lane.
And you're looking for the 3.
But the pass that's really there is the diagonal pass on that side. Because the defender has sunk to take away that. It's that diagonal pass, or in a different situation, that diagonal cut from the weak side, which
Killian and Everson are going to return for Lorain here.
That was Josh May in the game. I watched Josh. We haven't seen him much.
No.
Very quick hands, very quick feet, Jay.
Yep.
We saw him stroke the 2 free throws.
Nice rebound by Janos. And Evans gets manhandled there by Williams. Do you know how you always say when you're coaching, they always get the second one?
Yeah.
That's what they just did.
I actually thought we stepped out of bounds there.
Well, I thought we were pushed out of bounds there. Simpson.
There he goes. Young man pivoted, Jay, to get out of trouble. Seeing good things out of him.
That pass isn't automatic. Killian down low. Janos. Back up. No. Janos again. No. Tipped around, and Maple's going to come out of there. No, they're not. On the floor. Nice. Evans gets it to Simpson. Great hustle by the Titans.
Good pass.
Simpson, wham!
That's his 3rd slam this game, Jay.
Send it home, Big Joe.
Wow.
And that was great effort and a nice pass by Xavier Everson.
Very nice pass.
Evans on the floor, got the loose ball to a teammate, and whistle, and that's going to be Killian.
Wow. And he dunks that pretty easily.
Yeah.
He does. It's
to the line. Williams, who was 2 of 2. First one up, used it all, didn't get it. 48-37. And Jenkins back for Evans. Second one on its way, and true. So the lead is back to 10. And this is Everson bringing it up. Whistle. Oh, my goodness.
Wait a minute here. What was that call?
That was Janos was showing the referee by putting his hands up in the air that he had him wrapped up, and the official called the foul on Janos for running into the defender. Wow, really a strange one.
Don't. Oh.
Simpson came down on top of Williams.
And that will be the 7th foul of the...
That'll be a 1-and-1.
Yeah.
Daniels in replacing Janos. 1-and-1 for...
That had the makings of a good defensive possession, too.
Yeah, it did.
It did.
Jenkins will go to the line for 1 and the bonus. And not Jenkins, excuse me. Williams, who is 3 out of 4 from the line, got that one. This will be his 6th free throw attempt of the half.
Jay, didn't we have the offensive in the first half, the offensive basket interference call too?
Yes, we did. 48-40, Titans by 8. Maple heats up. Spacing is okay. Yeah, got away with one as long as they get it across. Right where we were. Simpson. Nice to have him to relieve pressure. Now Everson backs it out and looks for...
Well, he recognized he should step out to do it. That's what I...
Swings it across. This is Jenkins. 3 ball. True.
Oh, my.
Julian Daniels makes it an 11-point game. We've seen him have nights like that. And that one was pure the minute it left his hand. Curled nicely to it, got square, and down the lane then. Back comes Everson, 3-on-2. Laying it up and in is Jenkins. Timeout, Maple Heights. Titans on a bit of a run, get 5 in a row there.
Oh, well done.
And we'll take a break with 2:54 to go. Joe Bach. What do you got? Read one, Buzz.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
There you go.
There we go. We believe we're growing. Join our team. Open positions can be found under announcements on the home page of our website. Open positions, jobs. Under announcements on the home page of our website, that would be the Lorain City Schools website. You can also check out lorainschools.org/HR to learn more about available positions and how to start your application. Jobs.
Full or part-time. You can be anything from a substitute, cleaner, custodian, to, I believe there are still some teaching positions available. Lots of good things. Lorain City Schools looking for good people. Sure. Just that's how I'm going to put that. So the timeout is over. Maple will have the ball, down 13 now. As right after Williams hit 2 free throws, the Titans went off for 5 quick ones. This is Allen. Titans in the man-to-man.
Nice job. Helping
3
recover.
ball.
Okay.
Lemons with his first 3 of the night. And it's back to a 10-point lead as Killian runs it up against pressure. 3 ball long. Killian.
Come on, fellas. Let's win the game now. Let's just not one pass and launch.
Oh.
Yeah.
There was no chance there for that to go in, I don't think.
10 can become 8. I mean, he could go away. Don't shoot him back into the game.
And that was a quick one. Lemons to the line for 2 throws. 1 of 2 on the night, 6 points.
On the previous possession, Jay, did you see Simpson sink, help, and then recover out to the 3?
Yes, I did.
The kid made the shot, but he did the right thing.
Yep. First one short. Substitute for Maple, Barker comes back, replacing Pat. Pat leaves with 11. Barker comes in with 1. Need a rebound here on a miss, guys. 2:21 to go. It's time to start thinking about end-game basketball. That one's true. And end-game basketball is the clock is your enemy right now. Your 3-possession game with 2. The clock is not moving.
Oh, that's not what we want.
I was going to say 3-point possession game was still 2:21 to go.
Okay, Jay, who at that point decides how much time to take off the clock? The official?
Yeah. They decided on 11 seconds, which is a bit of a break because the Titans had just cleared half court on the run.
That's the way it should work at home, Jay.
Well, I don't know who, like I said, I don't know who.
Help.
Killian deep in the backcourt. Looks for the pressure. Well, throw it up to that guy. Back to Avon, and we'll.
Okay, let's see what we do.
2 minutes to go here.
Corners. What do we do? You can't stand.
Avon has that move that so many NBA guys have perfected, where he takes that little bit of bump and looks like he's getting thrown off a bull.
Yeah.
And he's going to go to the line for one in the bonus here with 1:55 to go. 1 of 3 at the line tonight as he missed 2 technicals before the game began. 1 of 4, ball on the floor and controlled by Maple.
No.
There it was, I'm going to run to my spot rather than protect the basket that we were talking about earlier, Bob.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct on that,
Simpson
Jay.
fouls, but nobody looked around to see where everybody was. And that's a problem with the zone, is everybody wants to guard an area, and we had 3 guys back there guarding air while there was a man behind them. Janos back for Simpson. Smaller, but maybe a little bit more ball handling. 1:47. Second one true as well. Well, they've cut it.
Yeah, they've 10 or 11 has become 7.
With the clock stopped.
With the clock stopped. Now they get to set their defense.
Yeah. A lot of coaches do that now, the automatic substitution when you want to press.
There's a guy in Menor who's famous for it.
Killian, that was a blind pass.
Yeah, yes.
Janos, no hurry. Turned it over. He pinned himself on the side. Now Killian's got it. 1.5 to go. Let's see. Avon back outside.
No.
3. Only.
But still.
Only in 2022 up 7. Would you pass up a layup for a 3? 10-point lead. Three ball. That's pure from deep. He's got 4. 14 points on 4 threes and 2 of 4 at the line. Janos back out. No need. 50 under a minute now.
Don't you dare.
7 points is 3 possessions, guys. Whistle. Timeout, Lorain. One thing Avon has to understand in that situation is waiting for the trap at his size is a distinct disadvantage.
Exactly.
He's got to make a move and get rid of it and go get it back.
Exactly. And if trapped, he's the guy who's got to step through it, Jay, not over it. Okay, if you sign up for text notifications, all you have to do is text Y or yes to 67587, and School Messenger will send you updates from any building you selected in final form. So if you want text notifications about everything, text Y or yes to 67587, and School Messenger will send updates to you from any building that you selected in final forms. Very good. Now, key here is to get it in bounds, and
absolutely it is. Make them put you on the line. It's 4 or 3 possessions, no matter how you split 7. 2 twos and a 3, and we just got away with over and back.
I think we did.
No, I know we did. He was not completely in the backcourt when he touched the ball. And now we don't need to leave our feet, fellas.
First open man, now you have to make the strongest.
They're letting you hold the ball.
The strongest cuts you've made all day have to happen right now.
And that's not them, and don't handle it with one hand. There's a good ball fake. Giving it back down the lane. Layup up and true. Everson, he's had a nice game tonight, Bob.
Wow.
17 points. And it's 58-49, 9-point lead, and then with 10 seconds to go, that'll do it. The Titans are going to come out on top of this one as they knock it away. Just get out of his way.
Don't foul.
Did we just call a timeout?
We couldn't. We didn't have the ball.
Well, he blew a whistle for something.
I mean,
and he looked at our coach like
he blew the whistle and then looked at our bench.
They're going to shoot 1-1. This is Russell. Has not scored in the game. 1.7 seconds. The only thing that this determines is the over and under, Bob.
Well, this was quite a comeback, Jay, as you pointed out in the second and third quarters. And
well, it started out 9-3, and we looked lost, to be quite honest. And for them to get their act together as they did in the second and third quarter, and
I saw more offensive play with a purpose tonight than we saw the other night, and that's an improvement.
No rebound there to Giannis, and the Titans are going to be victorious, 58-50. Lorain, after a slow start, comes back, and although they lose the fourth quarter, they survive and come out with the win. And real quickly, I'm going to add up the scores.
It amazes me, Jay, that you can do that and still call the game at the same time.
Josh Evans and Josh May each had 2. 4 points for Luke Wilson and Glenn Jenkins. 7 points for Julian Daniels, including a big 3 right there toward the end. Double figure scores. Avon Killian had 10. Joseph Simpson had 12. 3 of them were of the throw it straight down variety. And 17 points for Xavion Everson, who had his best all-around game that I have seen this year. So the Junior Titans come out on top, 58-50, and we're going to step away for a while. The Varsity Titans and the Varsity Mustangs are getting ready to do battle. If you watch the clock in the upper right-hand corner of your screen, you'll see when we'll be back with that action. Thank you for now. back here at Lorain High. Jay Ferguson, Bob Raskich, Joe Bach. Varsity basketball, the Titans taking on the Maple Heights Mustangs. Maple Heights 0-4 on the year. Lorain 4-1, 2-0 in the league. Steve Cawthon has the starting lineup for the Lorain High Titans. Bob, the Titans are coming off. You want to?
Oh, I was just going to say that that 0-4 start for Maple, they did give Cleveland Heights a game that ended up being a 12-point game. They did give Shaker a game that was a 5-point game. Their first loss was to Lutheran West, close game, and then they really got blown out by Canton McKinley, 53-19, and didn't score in the fourth quarter their last time out.
Lutheran West picked up some players in the offseason.
Yes, they did. Yes. Jay, one interesting, their starting lineup as a freshman, a 6'8 freshman.
Yes.
I'm very anxious to watch him play. You don't see many 6'8 freshmen.
He's long and lean.
Davon Anaton.
Anaton, yep. The
6'8".
From behind looks a lot like Joseph Simpson that we saw in the boys' game in his terms of his build. Titans will start with Pettis, Agara Howard, Killian, Micah Kimbrough, and Christian Ruiz. And I'm really happy that the side panels of the scoreboard are manned tonight, Bob. It helps us a great deal in keeping track of things. There is that 6'5 freshman, Davon Anaton.
6'8 freshman.
6'8 rather. Darian Hill, 23. Michael Lewandowski, 20. 5 David Collins and 1 Darius Davis rounds out the starting lineup. Titans coming off a win over Amherst that was not a thing of beauty. As in talking with Coach Hood, 28 Titan turnovers against the Comets Tuesday night made that game a lot closer than it should have been, and a repeat performance would not be conducive to good outcome. Well, Anaton got the jump easily over Micah Kimbrough. The Titans are man-to-man. This is quick shot up, no. Rebound to travel with the basketball. That was Collins. Now, there you see one of the Titans' keys to the game is you've got to take care of business on the defensive glass. We're not a good team boxing out. We jump rather than lean. Pettis gets it off to Gara Howard. Double screen. Kimbrough rolls. Ramos fades. Gara Howard up. Missed the layup. Davis back for Maple. Gara Howard on the ground. Jump ball will come to Lorain.
Again, Jay, that tendency to put the ball on the floor and go nowhere.
Right.
It's just become like a reflexive action. I catch it, I put it on the floor.
Yep.
Again, it's not going to get you where you want to go.
Asaya Killian kind of forced to the baseline, met by the whole team.
Good help.
Christian Ramos. Of course, the Titans' offense is based on the dribble. Nobody is cutting, so you have to dribble. A lot of passing up there, but in order to get anything going, this is Asaya Killian. You're looking for something off a dribble. Asaya 3 balls it with under pressure there, Bob.
Yeah.
First points of the game go to Lorain. Asaya coming off a 23-pointer, and that was Dennis Pettis doing his usual Dennis Pettis-like job. Gara Howard might have made that one harder than it had to be. There's the big freshman, gets it down low, kicks it back out. 3 ball is good, and that's Darnell Anaton, I'm assuming the brother of
5'10" senior.
Anaton is a little bit unusual of a name. I'm going to guess they're related in some way. Gara Howard throws 3, back rims it. No, Ramos got a hand, corrals it, bangs it up, looking for a foul instead of a make there, Bob. You got to shoot it with the intent to make it. Davis, Anaton the smaller. Aniton the longer. 20 is Lewandowski. 3-ball on its way, just barely draws iron. Asaya lost it off his foot. And a lob. No.
My.
He was up there. Tipped up and in by Devon Aniton. We'll go Davon, as that's what I'm hearing Steve Cawthon go with. And he's close enough to the bench to know. Pettis gets a ball screen from Ramos. Down into trouble. Got bailed out by a whistle.
Jay, watching Maple, again, just 3 possessions, their help positioning, at least up to this point in this game, has been very good. It's very difficult. If you do beat them off the dribble, there's somebody there.
And that's a problem for Lorain, because Lorain relies on that. Ramos forces his way into the lane, kicks it out to Gara Howard. Comes up to set a screen. Give and go. Ramos had it taken away, brought it down where the little guys live, and Davis pulled it away from him. 5-3 early, Maple Heights.
Five-second call. Too much standing off the ball. I'm trying to get a read of what they're trying to do offensively, and I can't.
No, I'm the same way, Bob. I was getting my score sheet organized here. Asaya Killian.
Oh.
There's the hand grenade pass that goes nowhere. Pettis again. We're going to have to come up with a nickname for Pettis, Bob, because he's the glue guy.
Well, thanks to that, we get to set our defense here.
Yep. Interestingly, they have Ramos guarding the taller Aniton at 6'8".
That's off of them.
Yep. And just a long road to nowhere again.
You know, I've watched the freshman, 6'8", very thin. However, if you watch him defensively, he has good basketball instincts. He really
pretty
does.
active.
Yeah.
Nice pass there, and they kick it out. Basketball in the 21st century. Pass the layup up for the 3.
I think the freshman had something to do with discouraging that shot.
Yeah. There's a 3-ball. No. Tipped around. Once again, he was able to jump on the backside because we didn't get a body on him. But Gara Howard came from behind to control that loose ball. Killian.
Oh, that's a pretty good job of creating your own shot right there.
You can't live that way.
No, but
subs for Lorain, Rouser, and Thomas will come in at the next buzzer. Rouser, their best jump shooter, and Caden Thomas, their biggest body.
I just can't get a read for what they do.
Pettis again knocked it away. It'll stay with Maple. Pettis did a little jaw in there afterwards, like it's going to be that way all night, my friend. 21, Xavier Peterson in. Now, they've got to take, I was going to say, we can't guard 6. There we go. Number 5, David Collins, also in the lineup. This is Peterson. Rouser was thrown right to him. Pettis.
Oh, no.
There was that one-hander again. Didn't need to be.
Pass.
Fading away in the lane. No, Rouser had it and lost it. Back out. 3-ball on the way. Swish. Aniton's got 6 of the 8 on 2 threes. 8-5 in a very slow moving first quarter in terms of action. That's Rouser. 3 back at you.
Wow.
Told you he was our best shooter. The other guy that I would look at as a pure shooter for Lorain and still hadn't played since the first game, and that's Anthony Lorenzo. Told we're going to see him next week. On the way up, Lewandowski is fouled by DJ Pettis, who went for the ball fake, unfortunately.
That's the first sound offense I've seen from them. He set his screen away. There was a switch. He knew to reverse pivot and step right to the basket. Well done by him.
2 shots for Peterson. Gaggle at the scorer's table for Maple. First one up, no. Substitutes. Gara Howard in for give Pettis the rest of the quarter, maybe 2 minutes. 3 of them for Maple. Number 23 is Darion Hill returning. Aaron Scales, number 0. And I cannot tell who the other young man is. I think that's Davis back in. Second one up and true. Peterson has one. There's a whistle. And I got a feeling we got must have been a score error. 9-8 is the score. Maple on top.
Wow.
Blocked shot there, out of bounds, stay with Lorain.
Darius Davis really got up. 5'10".
Yes, he did.
5'10" senior. Wow.
Rouser at his feet, couldn't hang on. Bad pass is a turnover. And this is Davis laying it up and in. Titans not valuing the ball again tonight.
Well, their defense is pretty good, Jimmy.
Well,
they're very athletic. They
I'm not denying.
Jump out of the gym quick. Their positioning's pretty good. They're going to go over top. Oh, they switched. It's the first time I've seen them switch the high ball screen.
Handed off to Caden Thomas, who ball fakes up and couldn't get it through the defense. And back they come. This is the Titans game. Down the lane against Rouser. No, tipped up and in. No rebound. And Darion Hill gets 2, and it's 13-8. Last 5 for Maple as we're under 50 seconds. Gara Howard down the lane with the left, lays it up and in. Look forward to seeing more of that as he gets into this. So that's over and back.
Are they going to call that over and back?
They sure did, because it was.
He did catch it before he came down.
He was not established in the front court.
You're absolutely correct. 34 seconds left. We're down by 3.
And they get the ball coming out. I'm sure that we'll want, let's see, Ramos, Thomas, Killian, Gara Howard, and Rouser. We would think we're going to play for 1 here. Jaden Gara Howard will handle the ball. Killian will play off the ball. Staggered screen there. And back to Asaya.
Okay. We can't stand and watch him be pressured.
Gara Howard early, but got it. Jaden Gara Howard with the last 5 ties it up at 13. Maple will get a chance to go back-to-back, though. Need a stop here as they get the ball coming out. There's going to be 3 foul shots.
Yeah.
On the jump shooter.
No reason to foul the 3-point shooter on a fadeaway from the almost out-of-bounds sideline.
As I mentioned, that was one of the cardinal rules in the program I coached for in Medina. Foul a jump shooter, you get to
You can't
watch.
do that. You just can't.
Because now with 2 seconds left, you don't have time to do anything. They're going to get a chance to get 3 and then to get the ball coming out.
It's Aaron Scales, 6'2", senior at the line, or junior. They've got good overall size. They really do.
Yeah, they're not.
They've got 6'7" on the bench also, who hasn't entered the game. I was suspecting he would be, and that's Kalen, or I'm sorry, that's Javion Moore. I was suspecting he would come in for the big freshman, but they didn't sub that way.
Okay, 2 out of 3. 15-13. Killian, or that's Gara Howard from three-quarter court, got partially blocked. We've played one at Lorain. Maple 15, Lorain 13. Back with more after this timeout.
Every one of us starts out as a wide-eyed recruit, myself included. If I could go back, I'd tell that kid, get ready. You're going to serve alongside some amazing people. They're going to become like family to you. And together, you'll see and do things that will help change the world, that'll change you. One day, you're going to look up and be a better you. And this nation will be better for it too. I'm General Dave Goldfein. Come join us. Your nation is waiting.
Every year, the Salvation Army serves nearly 30 million people in need. That's one person every second. So by the time you've finished watching this, 30 more lives will have been changed for good. All thanks to your donations.
Thank you.
Back here at Lorain, set to start the second quarter. There you see the score, 15-13, and the breakdown of points. Bob, what do you got?
Well, did you see, they're at the line, we're out of bounds, 2 seconds left. They immediately picked up full court. Immediately. There was no hesitation to stop you from making and pressure to stop you from making a long pass and taking a long, I mean, it's just organization I haven't seen from a Maple team.
Right.
And I'm very impressed with their half-court defense. I really am.
Right.
I haven't figured it out offensively yet, but they're doing a couple things very well.
So Maple will start with the ball and a 2-point lead. Darius Davis, number 1, 23. Darian Hill, number 0, Aaron Scales. Gets the...
Didn't get the call?
Yeah, Ramos clicked his heels. Ramos with the ball, passing and catching. This is Pugh, number 10. Back to him. He wants to shoot it, and Killian finally just said, you're going to do that, I'll take it. Long. Where are we going? Where are we going? Bob, I'm going to say something, you react. I think our struggles in the half court have caused us to force things in transition.
I would agree with that 100%.
That we had 28 turnovers Tuesday against Amherst.
When we get a chance, I'd like to talk to you about that as far as why when we get a moment, because that's a lot.
Yeah.
Was it pass and catch? Was it
a lot?
Organization? Was it poor decision making? I mean, what
it was 28.
That?
There was a lot for everything.
Or was it great defense? No. What was it?
Because they had a lot too. It was playing to the level of the competition. I mean, I'm for sure there were over 50 turnovers in that game. Killian kicks it out to Gara Howard, who fakes a 3, almost traveled, takes it into the paint and got whacked.
Yeah.
Foul is 21, excuse me, Peterson. I was going to say they don't have a 12, but it was 21. I'm sitting behind the man. 2 throws for Jaden Gara Howard. Junior, transferred in from Open Door after 2 years. But played with these guys in middle school. Flat-footed on the first one, and it was short. Substitutions, Lewandowski and Aniton. Darnell Aniton for Maple. Now, the big fella's been down for quite some time.
Yes, he has.
Second one, true. Gara Howard with 6 now. 15-14.
Back screen.
There's
2 screens.
And
then a difficult shot, and he nails it.
Davis with 7. He is not gun shy, and they are trying to do something off the high post, Bob. Here comes the big fella. Killian, that's a charge. And that's his second. And that one you could see coming from the volleyball line,
but again,
unfortunately.
Their defensive positioning.
Right.
Off the ball, very good.
Yeah.
It's good, what I'll call shell drill defense.
Devon Aniton is back on the court. Now let's see. Kimbrough will take him. Asai will slide. Asai's got 2 fouls with 6.5 to go here in the half. Gonna have to be careful. There's a travel. Yep. That's Darnell, older Aniton. And here come the Titans, 18-14. There it is again. He pulled up that time at the elbow because there were 3 guys waiting for him. He recognized. Garrett Howard didn't, pulled up.
You know, and because they're pretty good, the back line of their defense, it allows them to put more pressure on the basketball.
Yes, and you've got 6'8" back there with some awareness. Titans now go to a zone for the first time. 1-2-2. Killian is the top. And that's what the 1-2-2 will do for you.
Well, Jay, it's tough to rebound out of a zone. There's
Michael
no
Lewandowski, and the lead has grown to 6 as Maple gets the last 6. Titans. Ramos is going to get, see, that's too far up for a ball screen to be effective in the offense.
Exactly.
Because by the time you roll, everybody knows it. Garrett Howard gets himself into trouble, gets it out and turns it over.
Yeah.
And this is going to be 4-on-1.
Very good.
That is Lewandowski. Timeout, Lorain. It's Coach Killian seeing the offense struggle, turning it into Maple Heights' offense.
Very impressive defense.
Yeah, I agree.
Some of the best I've seen in the half court in a long time. But did you know, between 2012 and 2016, Lorain students who scored in the highest 3 categories of state testing missed an average of less than 8 days per year. The highest scores miss less than 8 days per year. Our students who scored in the lowest 2 categories missed an average over 11 days a year. The moral of the story there is be present and you'll succeed. Your chances for success will grow greatly. Come to school.
And it's the same thing as Coach Killian and the basketball team. That's why they practice every day instead of for a long time on one day.
That's right.
Because those repetitions matter.
Practice beats mass practice most of the time.
So, full court pressure here by Maple as Killian looks to inbound.
Out of the timeout, Jay, a change in defense.
He can run the baseline.
Good coaching.
Yep.
It's pretty good.
Pettis will dribble it up with Peterson. They picked him into the dead spot, Bob.
Yeah.
Garrett Howard, their hands are very active.
Yep.
Pettis is going to throw 3. That's what it seems to me like
we're getting. But that's all there is right now.
Ramos with good effort.
You know,
he got bailed out. It'd be interesting to see if it looks like they're going to give him 2 shots.
Okay, Maple's 0-4 for a reason. We're going to have to score off of our defense, Jay. I really believe we're going to have to force them into some mistakes and more bad shots. We've seen them make bad shots, but over time, that will work out for us. Because we're going to struggle against their half court, I can tell you right now.
Well,
you'd say, okay, spread the floor, we'll back cut them. No, you don't, because they aren't out in the passing lanes. They're positioned just right. They're not going to get back cut and so forth. And they help quickly, and they recover quickly, and they have length. And as you pointed out, quick hands, difficult for us to score in the half court in this game.
The easiest place to score is at the foul line. Titans got to knock down some free throws. Ruiz got 1 of 2. into the lineup for the first time, Savion Brown.
Okay, we're picking them up. I think we have to see if we can score off of our defense. I think we have to.
And unfortunately, there's a mismatch.
Wow.
And you don't usually see Pettis get beat off the dribble like that. Foul is 11, Kimbrough.
Lewandowski at the line,
6'2".
6'2" junior.
Four points in the game, first trip to the line.
And a good,
used it all but got it.
Nice stroke.
And this, Bob, this is getting away.
It is. For the young players out there, look at the ball positioning of his balance hand and his shooting hand. His follow through, pretty good. I mean, that's just pretty good.
Great rotation because they both creeped in. That's what the rotation gets you.
Yep.
Is that sloppy one.
Okay, a little 1-4 high double stack. Take away help from the baseline offense here.
The other thing they're able to do, Bob, is they're guarding the ball initially with length.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah.
This is 6'2" and 5'10". Killian.
Good help.
There's the extra pass down the lane. Garrett Howard had it tapped away out of bounds to Lorain. But he was going to go. There was nothing there for him with the bigger Aniton standing there. Substitute now 23, Darion Hill. And Maple gets a little smaller, but still decent overall length. Into Kimbrough, handed off to Garrett Howard. Bob, their defense is very well organized.
Yes.
In that they pass people off or stay with people, and they all seem to be on the same page. Killian still dribbling.
Good ball pressure.
Well, he got lucky there because they were on the 5 count was at 3, and they backed off. And it's just nowhere to go there. He got bailed out.
Yeah.
It's going to be on the baseline, but other than the second foul on Lewandowski, it's just going to be Titans ball on the side. Substitution. Collins in. Let's see if they take Lewandowski out with his 2 fouls. That's what it is. Kimbrough inbound on the sidelines. They don't give you anything. They don't even concede you an inbound pass.
Good early help right there.
Another break right there.
Filled to the baseline. Just good rotation. Very good shell drill defense.
Right. They are going to let you sink into their trap is what they're doing.
Oh, my goodness.
Savion Brown missed the chippy. Davis with the rebound. That's about as good as you're going to get right there. Taken away by
here we go.
Pettis, the glove. And lots there. Nothing there. Savion Brown goes high for the rebound. That's going to be a charge.
Yeah. Oh, take away the 3. That was a charge.
Nothing there.
We have to see if we can pressure them into mistakes and get some easier baskets.
Ike Rouser's going to come back.
We have no choice.
How about a jump stop on these penetrations and make the defense come to you?
We talked about that.
Not all the way to the hoop.
The one-count stop is at any place on the floor seems to be a,
Yeah, it's given way to the off-foot Nowitzki shot. That's a long 3. Savion Brown high for the rebound, then lost it. And another Titans give up another foul on the rebound.
Quick hands and anticipation.
Kimbrough's going to have his second.
Jay, I'm going to say something. I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but I'm just thinking out loud. The big kid, the 6'8" freshman, I'll bet everybody in town's aware of him.
Yep.
And would like him.
Yep.
And you start him, and you play him, and you bring him in.
He's coming back.
He's coming back.
Well,
you keep him happy.
Well, I'm guessing that they're brothers, and so I didn't think you had to worry about losing him this year.
Yeah, there you go. But the brother is a senior if
Yes.
they are brothers?
Yes, he is. Peterson splits it. Brown another rebound. 25-15. It was 15-13 at the quarter. Titans with 2 points in 5.5 minutes, and there's the reason why. They're getting nothing. Pettis.
They're going to open 5, pass and cut, Jay.
But you can't run it from out there. It's too far away. The cut's taken away by the time they're in position.
Well,
This looks more like a delay than trying to score.
Well, no, this is actually like open 5, pass, cut, we want to score.
But we're not trying to score.
Well, they're sloughy off the ball.
They're saying you can't score from there, is what they're saying.
And they're not letting you back cut.
Killian Pettis. Everybody, you got to get your own here. And he loses it, and that's going to be off Pettis. Let's see if we... Yeah, that's the right call. Substitutes, Ruiz for Lorain, Scales for Maple.
We have to gamble, see what we can get off our defense, and hope they shoot us back in the game.
Bob,
That's
you know,
what we have to
it's
hope
the
for.
conversation that we were having, I had with Coach Hood before the game about it seemed like we're struggling in the half-court offense. Well, square it. 3-ball no, but we did get a rebound.
And they will shoot you back in the game, believe me.
Oh. Corner, Rouser.
Come on.
Nope. But nobody home. Lots of maroon, and then they still get a run out. We don't and that's a layup for Aaron Scales. You've either got to rebound or get back. You can't watch. And that time we had a guy in each corner watching.
I'm going to have to do some research on Canton McKinley that beat them 53 to...
First game,
right?
right?
Yeah, no, that was their last time out.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, and Maple didn't score in the fourth quarter. Now, that could have been because of substitution. They were down big. I'm going to have to do some looking because I'm pretty impressed with what I'm seeing here.
Rouser. That's what it's come to, is Ike Rouser throwing 3 for only the second basket of the quarter. We had Nasiah Killian.
Here we go, off the defense.
The glove
Here we go. There you go.
And Rouser lays it up and in. Those are huge as he gets it back to 7.
Oh, here, come on, loose ball. Could be a 10, could be a 10.
No, we let him run. Under 10 seconds in the quarter. Oh, there's an offensive foul, that's right. On the screen, Darian Hill hip-checked the glove, Dennis Pettis, who's going to go out with an ankle. It looks like either an ankle or a cramp. Guerra Howard replaces Pettis with 7.4 seconds to go. How big of a possession is this one, Bob?
Huge with 7.4.
Titans have 5 in a row to cut a 12 down to a 7. Ruiz will inbound to Killian. They tried to get it out of his hand, and he just pushes it all the way to the hoop, plays it up, no. And that'll do it for the half. Maple Heights, 27. Lorain, 20. Lorain had a 7-point quarter there. Back with more after this timeout.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine, that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
All right, y'all, we got that second treat. We got the 5th grade A versus the 6th grade. They're gonna play a grade up today. These kids right here you're going to see work very hard on their skill. This game will feature some of the top guards in the area. Let's go, 6th grade, come on out. 5th grade A is representing Lorain's grade. 6th grade is representing Lorain's black. Alright, let's go, game time. Everybody give it up for him, give it up. All right, we got Mr. 3J coming up that court. To little Jeremiah, the dribble king. And with the floater, pull him out, Jeremiah. Oh, that's out of bounds. Let's go. Turn over. Got Mark Shears taking it against Lavelle Boris. Here, Taylor for 3. It's off. Let's go. Push it. Push it. Come on. Ain't no time for walking. Push it up. Let's go. Spread them out. Spread them out. Work, Jeremiah. Work, Jeremiah. Hey, Jeremiah for 2. Let's go. Find your man. Get up. Find your guy. Get up. Get up. We pressure. Let's go. Take him, Nobbs. Push it, Junior. Uh-oh. Take him, Junior. Take him. Take him. Come on, inbound it. Let's go. Move, Dominique. Junior for three. Come on, get up. Get your guy. Get up. Take him, man. Come on. Push it, come on. Come on, get that work, 3J. Get that work, 3J. Go right hand, oh, you blew it.
Get back in it.
Push it. Somebody up. Good pass, Jeremiah. Good pass, hey, pressure, get up. Let's go. Find your guy. Pressure, 3J. Where you at? Out of bounds, Freshmen ball. Substitution. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Run the ball. Strap season. Uh-oh, that's Big David. All right, 6-minute ball. Come on. Pressure on Jemiah. Pressure on Jemiah. Work it, man. Uh-oh, RJ there with the help. Push it, RJ. Put your pocket, RJ. He ain't up, 3J. All right. Good ball. 6-minute ball. Let's go. Hurry up, get in here. Let's go. Come on. Beat that up, Jemiah. Come on, Dad, get him. 6-minute ball. Inbound it. Let's go. Hey, clear it out. Junior 1-on-1. Hey, clap it up, y'all. Clap it up. Get him, Junior. Go ahead. Work him out, Junior. Work him out.
Nice, go.
All right. All right, let's wrap it up. Give him a hand, y'all. Hey, if y'all want to see some more of this, come out Sunday morning, 8 o'clock and 11 o'clock. Right here.
We make Marines who overpower the desire to quit with the perseverance to prevail, not for glory, but for honor. for a code that isn't written or spoken, but lived. It's what we do. It's who we are. It's the battle cry of our fighting spirit. Battles won. See all the battles Marines fight to win at Marines.com.
Back here at Lorain High, set to start the second half. And the first half was dominated by the defensive effort of the Maple Heights Mustangs. Titans have 20 points.
That's right.
And largely, well, let's see, we have 2, 5, 6, 7 baskets. Ike Rouser off the bench with 8 leads the Titans. And if you take him away, we've got 12 points. Got 2 threes and a layup in transition. Titans man-to-man, they've done a decent job in the half court. Offensive glass and stopping the running game, as well as offense for Lorain.
They're running the
flex.
old flex offense here.
Yes, they are, with a ball screen there and a 3-ball from the freshman. Nice check out by Ruiz. Christian owned the whole half of the court there with his body. Now this is the end where we got to see what we can come up with, and right away we see a different look. But going to go to the...
Well, we're going to have a stack on either side.
And they cross the wings. Ruiz into the corner. Killian throws 3, got it.
Okay.
Looked a little bit more organized that time, Bob, at least with the with a sense and a purpose.
As much as we've struggled, we're only down by 4.
And, you know, we got the ball right where we talked about at halftime, getting it into the elbow there with Ruiz. You know, when we got it into the middle and passed out, good things happened. You don't always have to throw it in to score. Now, Kimbrough got a piece of it, and then Garrett Howard picked it up. And the Titans... Garrett Howard kicks it off to Micah. Micah down in the baseline. Stepped out of bounds. Now let's see. No, they called a foul. He did step out of bounds. And the reason he stepped out of bounds is because David Collins nudged him that way. Three ball.
Oh, they were caught napping.
DJ Pettis, the glove. His first 3.
I haven't seen the flex. Of course, they're out of it now, but maybe they're not. I haven't seen it in years.
And they used the ball screen variation there. And then interestingly enough, the big kid, rather than rolling at 6'8", faded. And Pettis got a hand on that, and Maple's going to retain possession. Titans come out and get the first 6 of the third quarter. Lewandowski looking to inbound, gets it out to Anaton the older. This is Davis against Pettis. That's Anaton the taller. Davis throws 3. No. Kimbrough, nice check out there. DJ Pettis, long, got it back to Micah. Jaden Guerra Howard, that's not mid-range game, no. Oh, off the leg of Kimbrough and out of bounds. That's the first mid-range shot in the half-court offense I can remember, Bob.
Well,
27-26, Titans down 1 early in the third quarter. Darius Davis walks it up against the glove. DJ Pettis knocked it away.
we can turn him over,
Killian
Jeff.
Gets it ahead to Micah. Micah got whacked. Anaton, the taller, is going to get the foul. It's going to be his second.
Jay, that was, off a turnover.
Yes, it was.
Easier scoring opportunities we've had. A lot easier than going through the half court. I mean, I just think we have to, if this game comes down to our half court offense versus their half court defense, we're in trouble.
Micah short arms the first one.
We have to score other ways.
Yep. Looking to tie now. Kimbrough's second one up.
Okay. Did he wave that off?
No, he had a lane violation on Maple, but when he made it, ties it.
No, they just announced no basket.
No, now he's going to correct.
Scoreboard has not changed. He's counting out 10.
Okay.
No. Had to be a violation against us.
Okay. Boy, that's an unforced error. It's about the only way in basketball that you take a point off. Tipped up by Devon Anaton.
Yeah.
Went and got his own miss.
Yeah. Okay, here's the challenge right here.
Yep.
Because off the ball, their positioning is very good.
There's the pick and roll. Travel. Yep.
And then once we got it to the block, their size discouraged.
Yep.
And forced a mistake.
Again, we don't have to play from, we get it to the block, we can play from out of there. Savon Brown going to come in at the next whistle. Nice crossover by Davis, takes it in and knocks it down as Christian Ruiz fouls him. For Ruiz, it's his first. But the lead's back to 5, and Davis on a strong move, looking to go into double figures. First player on either team as he's got 9.
Yeah, in the last 2 possessions, they found something. They're running a little 2-man game with a pick and either a roll to the basket or a turn the corner off the screen and roll to the basket, and had success in both situations.
First, that completes the 3-point play, and Darius Davis has 10 points.
Okay, I missed this.
I have no idea, unless it was something on the court. And that's what it was. The eagle eye of the official, and gives it to Sean Hood, who looks disgustingly at it and throws it in the can. That means it was probably someone's gum. Killian, there we are up. Now we're up at the volleyball line again. Very tough to run offense from there. That's what you get, and that's no way to live. Back comes Maple with the 6-point lead down the lane. Big dog up, no rebound. Savion Brown, who can jump with anybody. Guerra Howard takes it to the hole, lays it off the glass. Kimbrough had it and lost it on the way up.
Out of bounds.
Yeah, and the big dog, Anneton, the 6'8 freshman, was coming in from out of bounds when he did that. Otherwise, he made a heck of a play.
Now, they have ball watched and given us an easy, well, they didn't that time.
I noticed that they were out pretty early at the half. In other words, not a lot that they thought was, adjustable.
You're absolutely correct. That's what happened. When you see the team come back early.
With 4.5 minutes to go on the clock, everybody's got a break. Okay, let's keep doing what we're doing and get out of here before you think too much. And there is that sloughing Micah Kimbrough. This is the kind of defense. There's Savion Brown. There's Savion Brown, Johnny on the spot there to pick up a loose ball and lay it in. 32-28. Whistle, timeout, Maple Heights. 32-28. Going to give Ike Rouser a chance to get into the game here. Full timeout here, Bob.
Yeah, and that gives us an opportunity. If you see something, say something. Share safety concerns with any school employee or adult, or call Safer Schools Ohio's hotline at 844-723-3764, or text Lorain Police, their tip line, 204-2555. If you see something, say something. Yeah, that timeout, they just didn't have any offensive continuity and chose to take the timeout and discuss it. We've seen them operate out of a number of different sets. It'll be interesting to see what change they make coming out of this timeout. Or will Lorain High change defenses coming out of the timeout? So a little bit of a chess match here.
Yes, it is, as the Mustangs' lead is 4. It was 5 at the quarter, 7 at the half. Titans came back, cut it to 1, and now we're back to there's the lob.
Yeah, off a back screen.
And Rouser saves it to Savion Brown. You'd never want to save it there, but he saw a teammate. And Brown is going to get,
dang,
the glass, my guy.
That's how we have to score.
Yep, instead they get 1.
Yeah.
Michael Lewandowski for 2. He's got 8.
Overall team quickness for Maple is pretty good.
Yes, it is. Killian gets it across. The ball screen there. That's just Rouser. 1 pass and 3. Ike's got 11, his third 3. And that he can do. He can shoot while you're alone. He's a very, very good catch and shoot guy. That's a tough one off a dribble, but long rebound, Maple. Step back, no. Lewandowski. Rouser gets in there, but couldn't control it. There was a charge to be taken there, Bob.
Yeah.
As Davis was out of control but lost it out of bounds. Returning, Xavier Peterson, Darian Hill. The big fella is out along with his brother, the Anneton family, to the bench. 34-31 Maple. Minute 48 to go, third quarter. Maple's been ahead at every stop. Elevator screen for Rouser, and on the catch, Lewandowski give him a whack, and that's 3 on Lewandowski.
Big guy, not happy on the bench about being subbed. Not happy at all.
Aaron Scales, and you're right.
He expressed his...
Is he unhappy about that, or is he unhappy about something that went on? He looks frustrated for sure.
He expressed frustration with the coach, though, also.
6'8" freshman can do that. Much as I hate to say that. Killian left alone for 3.
There you go.
That was a warm-up shot. 11 for Asaya, and we're tied at 34. Minute 25 to go, third quarter. You get ahead of them, I think you could make them tense up a little bit.
I do too. That's when they'll shoot you into the game.
There's a nice back cut and a turnover. Killian pushes it ahead to Pettis.
Under control.
Pettis on the fly. Rouser, 18-footer. Nice mid-range game, Ike. 13 for Ike, and the Titans are on top, 36-34. Ike Rouser with a spark off the bench, 5 points in the last minute. Savon Brown has done a nice job off the bench. That was just too easy for Darian Hill. Let him turn the corner, and once he got there was nothing that could be done. Let's see if the Titans want one. Coach Killian's calling something out, but they're not in the spread. Now they get the ball coming out, and they threw it away. 28.9. The end quarter situations have been a bugaboo tonight.
Yeah. It's tough, Jay. You've got to dribble it, but get a couple dribbles and shorten that pass up if you can make that pass to that area from the top.
And you've got to curl to that pass and be aware that lots of things had to happen there, but I don't know if we were wanting to get into something that early. Maple's going to hold for one.
Let's see how
Peterson.
they set for this.
Peterson crosses Killian down the lane, threw it to a cheerleader. So the Titans get a reprieve with 10.6. Now they get a chance to double up. Maple will make them use clock to get it up the court. Pettis against Pugh. Pettis on the fly. DJ to Christian Ruiz.
Go ahead.
Out to Ike Rouser. Found the hot hand. Side of the glass, and that'll do it. We've played 3 at Lorain. Titans come back and tie it up 36-all on a 16-point third quarter.
What do you wish for? A nice life? Nice things? Or do you wish for something more? A sense of purpose? Do you wish to discover a cure? To write code that cracks an unsolvable question? To further our exploration into space? Or to invent something that changes everything right here on Earth? Well, if that's your wish, make yourself ready. Because when you look back, you'll see that you didn't just make wishes, you realized them.
Okay, back here at Lorain, Bob Braskich, we got a barn burner here.
We do, and we had a 16-point quarter?
Won that quarter 16-9. We were down 7 at the half, came back to tie it up, and actually had a shot to take a lead.
Yeah, well, very interesting fourth quarter. Again, I'll stick with my premise, my hypothesis, that if we have to beat them by scoring through their set defense, we're in trouble. Most of those 16 points came after a turnover, forced error by Lorain High's defense.
Or a hot hand of Ike Rouser.
Yeah, that helped.
He had 5, and Asai Killian had 2 threes. One of them was just ignoring him off an out-of-bounds play. And the other was on a skip. So Titans will have a chance to get a lead here. Ruiz will handle. And there's nothing there. Tried to get it to Asaya, and instead we give up a layup. And that really hurts when you've got the ball to take the lead. And because I think if you get up a half a dozen against this team,
they'll start taking crazy shots.
They don't know how to win yet. Asaya, nice back cut, missed the layup, tipped up, no. Rebound to Maple, that's Hill. He's been a force on the board since he came back last quarter. 3 ball, no ball. Christian Ruiz to Asaya. 38-36. Down the lane. Lucky we didn't get a charge there. It's going to stay here, he said. Foul on Maple. Savon Brown on the rebound was fouled. by Aaron Scales.
Oh.
Ruiz. Killian, and they're not going to lose him now like they've done on some of these out-of-bounds plays. Whistle, he's carrying the basketball.
Well,
he has a tendency to do that.
He does.
And it's not the first time this year he's been called for it. I think he got called a couple times the other night. Pettis back, give Killian a blow. Going to need him down the stretch. See who they put DJ on. That's the guy you know they want to stop, and he's got Davis, number 1. Mustangs by a bucket to the elbow. That's where they want to play from, and nice job by Savon Brown. 3-ball, no. Gara Howard for the rebound. And there it was, Bob, the long rebound. Ruiz, up, no.
Fouled. That was a foul.
Well, not if they didn't call it. And on the fly, Savon Brown with another big rebound. And they've got to call something. Peterson's going to get his second foul. There was a reason that Brown fell.
That's their 5th.
Yep. We've got 1, so we need to be in the lead. Having 1 foul in the fourth quarter is sometimes not a good thing if you're behind. Pettis. Gara Howard. Ruiz. Boy, they're on Rouser now. There we are. Out wide. That's Ike Rouser. Fake the 3. Take it in. Left his feet and couldn't get one off. Got bailed out. Down low to Christian Ruiz. Went with the wrong hand there. Bobby went with the inside hand and got it blocked. Nice recovery by Rouser, but a 3-ball is short and controlled, but no. Ruiz comes out with a rebound.
You should dribble.
Pettis. Back come the Titans. They've got a couple pinned.
Yes.
Oh, he missed the layup, but he got creamed. He got whacked. The foul is clearly going to be on Darius Davis. And Savon Brown, I think they're talking about whether or not it's an intentional foul. That's the only thing I can think they could be talking about, unless they're talking about a goaltend somehow.
See, I didn't think it was that egregious, Jay, but...
Count the basket on defensive goaltending.
Oh, that's the call? No way.
Count the basket. He must have hit the backboard as the ball was on it, is all I can figure. Backboard and net are all in play as goaltending when the ball is up there, Bob.
I'd love to hear this explanation.
The official talking to the Maple Heights coach is the one that had the call. He was the outside official who had actually the best look at it. So it's tied, and Brown, instead of looking for 2 shots to tie the game, is looking for one, or looking on the. They're going to call it after the basket. So it's going to be Titan ball. So 30, because it was not a shooting foul. The basket went in, and they called the foul on the floor when he came down.
I think you're right, Jay.
Well, that's the only explanation right now.
It's the only thing it could be.
Now, Buzz, what would you rather have? The ball out of bounds tied or at the line tied with 1 shot?
I'll go to the line.
Now, let's see. Now we're going to get an explanation to Matt Killian. These officials have earned. Okay, so it was a common foul. Titans will inbound. Gara Howard gets it into Killian,
they're going to
get a run out again. Scales, they did everything wrong, Bob. Gave up an inbound to the block and got a layup out of it. 40-38, Maple Heights. Pettis down the lane.
Nice
Pass
look.
underneath, Savon Brown back out to Gara Howard. Had it knocked away, and here comes Lewandowski. That's an interesting call. I think they're going to call Killian.
What could be the call there?
Oh, they're going to. Asai is going to get the foul, his third. He just was turned around in a funny way. I thought he was set, just not squared. Maple will inbound under the basket, 5:19 to go. In a game that's 40-38, a 4-point lead would be huge at this point. Made some space, but missed the shot. Pettis got the board, and back comes Killian. He's going to throw three. He's going to not get it, and back comes Maple.
Blocked by Killian, but
and
stuck
one.
right back and one.
Michael Lewandowski. Foul is on Pettis, his second.
They have scored in transition, Jay.
Yep.
They have.
Lewandowski shooting one.
Lewandowski, 6'2", junior. He's had a good ball game.
Yes, he has.
Timeout by Maple?
I'm guessing.
Or was that?
Yep.
Okay.
And they've got the lead back to 5, Bob.
That's a big lead right now, even
Yes,
though
it
there's
is.
5 minutes left. However, they will shoot you back into the game.
Yep.
I will guarantee that. Which gives us an opportunity. If you want to come and watch our Titans compete, and if you're over 65, you can receive a free season sports pass. This pass can be used at all home sporting events. For more information, contact the athletic department, 440-830-4008. So, if you're over 65, you can get a free season sports pass. That's pretty good. All you have to do is call the athletic office, 830-4008. Very good.
And, Bob, it gives me a chance to mention once again, although we mentioned it in the JV game, congratulations to Lorain High football coach, Damian Creel, who was this week one of 3 coaches honored by the Cleveland Browns for their involvement in the Build a Bridge program to bring together urban and rural football programs. Coach Creel and Coach Max Stevens of Cleveland Heights and one other coach were each awarded $10,000 for their program and individually a trip, all expense paid, trip for 2 to this year's Super Bowl in Arizona.
Oh, that was to the Super Bowl?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. I didn't think that was to the Super Bowl. Wow.
So
That's pretty sweet.
Quite a day for Coach Creel, and I can't think of anybody that deserves it more. Maybe me. Just kidding.
I'm curious as to why Maple took that timeout. I was expecting some sort of change here defensively. I'm not seeing it.
Well,
maybe he took it for, give his kids a blow.
Or
that's off Killian, too. Wow.
There's just nothing there. There's too many bodies. And now
here's a change. We've got Lorain High picking up full court.
And look at the size differential.
Well, notice at crunch time, he doesn't have the freshman on the floor.
Out of bounds, it'll go back to Maple on the other side of the backboard. 43-38. Titans were tied at 36 at the end of 3, but it's been a 7-2 start that's got Maple Heights. Garrah Howard knocks it away. It'll go back once again to Maple. They're going to get a chance to perfect this, it looks like. Now they decided that the wrong guy was inbounding it, and Lewandowski will throw it in against Brown. And Lewandowski gets it back, and that's trouble in the open court. All of a sudden, he goes all the way to the rim.
Very nice player.
Yep. He's got 13 now.
He was the inbounder on that, Jay, correct?
Yep. He just sprinted the court.
Yep. Passed it in, got it, made a cut, got it back. Well done.
Eric Flannery used to love to do that with Sam Clancy. Of course, he had a Division I inbounding the ball to a Division I point guard in Steve Logan, too. Look at the size differential here. Pettis has given away 6 inches. Down the lane, kicks it out to Ruiz. Ruiz attacks and knocks it down.
Big basket.
First basket of the game for Christian, cuts it to 5. Titans need a stop because we're getting down to crunch time, and if it's a foul, there's a whistle.
Transition again.
Foul is on the floor, fortunately. 23, Ruiz gets his second.
Oh, here it is. There it is.
Pettis with a great job. The glove was on. Ruiz down to Gara Howard. Oh, was more worried about getting fouled than laying it in. Got to make the basket.
Got to make those.
Because now they're going to bring it out and make you stop.
Those were just the scores we've been saying we need.
Whoops. I'm not sure how that's not a broken dribble.
Wait, that has to be.
Collins
you
gets
can't pass it to yourself.
They must be saying that Lorain tipped the ball away, and the lead is back to 7. So the long climb back took a lot out of the Titans, and Maple opens it back up. Gara Howard down the lane, lost it again, and this is going to be another run out.
Yeah.
This is Aniton, the senior, lost it, but tipped up, no.
Oh!
Killian, Titans get a break there. That could have been a backbreaker. Ruiz, nice pass.
Big break.
Nice pass from Gara Howard, timeout, Lorain.
Very well, it could have been 9, Jay.
Ike Rouser back to get some.
It's now 5, and again.
Get your best shooter back in the lineup.
I'm still fairly confident, even with 2:50 left, they will shoot you back into the game. I'm confident.
The only reason I'm confident because they're 0-4. I'm not confident because they've been under control thus far.
They generally have been under control thus far.
A little crack in the armor there, missing 2 layups in transition.
Yeah. But again, my takeaway and my impression of them is, as I've said the entire game, I'm pretty impressed with the fundamental soundness of their half-court defense, and they've got just the players to play it. I mean, they're long, they're athletic, they're quick, and it's that old shell drill. To beat him off the dribble, there's somebody there, and somebody's adjusted on the weak side and sunk to take away anything else. And they're just giving you a long diagonal out of their defense, and you've got it's tough to hit that shot. So their half-court defense, I think, has been the key, and the fact that we only have 42 points, reinforces that.
The tumbling exhibition during these timeouts between the two cheerleaders.
It's been pretty good.
It's been spectacular. Yeah. The Maple Heights cheerleaders in particular have got some real athletic young ladies down there. So the situation, Titans down 5, 2:50 to go. Maple Heights will have the ball under the basket.
That was a very important sequence right there. The fact that they missed what essentially was a 2-on-0 break.
Yep.
Easy opportunity, and we come back and get one. Big swing.
Okay, now they're set up in their press break, even though we're not pressing. Okay.
Yeah, they were going to go 1-4. Remember, Kevin Mackey always told us that was the toughest set to defend.
Yep, because you can't guard deep. Out of a dead ball situation. I love the 1-4 press break. Skipping it across. We're in a zone.
I think they're going to try to hold it.
Well, we're in a zone. We're going to let them. Savon Brown is just running back and forth. Now they get it to the elbow, which is where they wanted to be. Lewandowski will make a smart play. We've got to match up.
I'm shocked that they came out of that.
Titans with only 4 fouls. Lewandowski throws it to Ruiz. Gets it to Killian. Titans, this is mandatory score time for Lorain. Down 5, 2 minutes to go. Now, if you could ask the guys on the floor, they'd love to get an open look for Ike Rouser. Who's got the ball now, but too far out. There's Gara Howard, Killian. Killian's going to kick it to him. Nice closeout there by Peterson. Minute 30. Titans have run 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah!
Ike Rouser with his 4th 3 of the night. He's got 16 now, and it's 47-45. Maple by 2. Timeout, Maple. I think the timeout was perfect for Lorain because I think there was some defensive confusion as to whether or not they were man-to-man or zone right there. 47-45, Maple by 2. Timeout, Maple.
Jay, I don't think they can hold it. What is there, 123 left? They can't hold it without. They cannot hold it for 123.
Not against the man-to-man, I don't think.
Just on that last possession, a silly baseline drive right into the defense into a turnover. They do not have the makeup to hold it for 123.
You know, I'm looking at these three officials down here, Bob. And you look at 47-45 and think, oh, a nice slow-paced game, not a lot of back and forth, not hard. These guys have run. This has been an up-and-down 47-45 basketball game. The Titans defensively have been much, much better in the second half, only giving up 20 points to this point, while scoring 25. But they were down 7 at the half. Now Maple will inbound the ball right in front of the scorer's table. Xavier Peterson will take it out of bounds. Titans are in a man-to-man. Into the backcourt to Davis. Oh, the glove.
Well,
tough call there on Pettis as Davis lost his footing, and then Pettis lost his footing and fell on top of it.
That's okay. Just our 5th foul.
So, yeah, eventually down 2, you're going to have to put him into 1-and-1. And they have been very effective from the line, much more so than Lorain. This is Collins. Gets it back out to Scales.
See what they took the timeout. What is their plan?
Lewandowski.
Right,
it's really interesting that the starters are, for the most part, on the bench. The 2 Anaton brothers are on the bench.
There you go,
Turnover.
Jay.
Garrett Howard going to push it, going to kick it to the corner. DJ. Oh, yeah! 48-47, and then a foul. Not a bad foul.
That's still okay.
Because it's out of bounds. Jaden Garrett Howard, 45 seconds to go. That got the students up, didn't it?
Well, we don't have any more fouls to give.
Okay, we are a +1 now. The advantage on the scoreboard, they have the advantage with the ball. Bob, who would you rather be?
I'd rather be us.
Oh, Garrett Howard tapped it away. It's off his foot. It was.
It was?
Yep. He tried to sell it, though. He did a great job.
Okay, there's an opportunity here because they've been struggling to get the ball in bounds.
And to handle it against Heat.
Well, we let him get it in bounds that time.
Garrett Howard on Peterson.
28 seconds.
Down the lane. Blocked. And then out of bounds. Oh, they missed the call.
No, Jay, I saw that. It was off of Ruiz.
I don't think so.
I think it was.
I think it went back off the shooter's hand. That's the discussion for sure. There's no replay in high school basketball. I'm sure by the... Now they're going to vote. It's going to be 2-1. The guy that's talking the Lorain side of things is the dominant guy. Okay, they gave it.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was off of Ruiz.
Okay, we will know when we see this on TV 20. Timeout Maple.
Timeout Maple. They still have
one left. It seems like they've used about 20.
And how much time? Again, Jay,
I hate of all the changes in basketball, the one I hate the most is the timeout being in the scoreboard. Because I don't know how much time is on the clock.
Wow.
I'm going to guess we're north of a minute just.
I think we're well within a minute.
Do you? Oh, yes, we are, because it was 45 after the last timeout.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say we're at 30.
Well, number one, the first thing he has to address during this timeout is we've got to get it in bounds.
It's not our ball.
If you're Maple.
Oh,
no,
okay.
It's if you're Maple.
Yep.
And on the other hand, one of the things we might look at is they have struggled. Especially sideline out of bounds plays. Of course, this is going to be under their basket, but they've struggled to get it in bounds. There might be an opportunity.
Right.
We'll see how this unfolds. We don't have any fouls to give.
No, and that's okay.
I kind of wish we did at this point. We're up.
Yeah. They've only missed 3 free throws, and they've made 5, 6, 7, 8 of 11 from the line. That's pretty good.
Well,
not as good as 8 of 10, but it's pretty good.
They're 4 across.
Yep, tough situation.
They're going to try to throw it over the defense, which is good.
That's what they wanted. Oh, they forced a bad one, but they got a whistle on the floor. It's going to be a 1-and-1.
Wow, 19 seconds, 1-and-1. They are at the line.
Gara Howard, I think, gets the foul. And he almost had a steal there, Bob.
Almost. Boy, you have to rebound this miss.
David Collins, not 2 points in the game, not at the line yet. 1 and the bonus. Oh, long rebound on the ground. Save on Brown. Timeout, Lorain.
He took the timeout?
Matt Killian. Save on Brown.
Matt took the timeout?
Yes. Save on Brown down the stretch. I was just getting ready to say that, Bob. The confidence they have in number 13, Save on Brown, at what do they list him as size-wise?
Save on Brown is listed as... Oh, geez, I can't find it.
Number 13.
Oh, I'm sorry. 5'11".
Well, he's their best jumper for sure. And he has been competing and kept a lot of things alive. And right there with the huge loose ball pickup.
Yeah. Well, we've got it out of bounds. Number one, we have 2 timeouts. If there is not an easy pass to get it in bounds, take a timeout.
Well, number one is we've got to identify our best free throw shooters and have them catching the ball.
Absolutely. That's the next thing you want to identify. You want to get the ball.
There's somebody that you want to
staggered screen, do whatever you have to get it to your best free throw shooter because they're going to foul.
There's somebody you want in the deep opposite corner because you don't want them shooting free throws, but you got them in there for defense and rebounding. I don't know who that player is, but you've got to make sure that you get it in the hands of the guys you wanted at the line. And the Titans haven't had. The Titans are 1 of 2, 1 of 3, 2 of 4, 4 of 6 from the line. They had one waved off on a violation, so. Killian looks like he will inbound it. Ruiz and Gara Howard are in the backcourt. Half court, Brown and Pettis. Killian can run the baseline, the big boy. Devon Aniton at 6'8" to guard the inbounder. It's Christian Ruiz.
I don't think they wanted Ruiz getting the basketball, do you?
I disagree with you there.
Really?
Yep. 1 of 2 at the line. That was that was a very important ball fake to get the ball inbounds. Foul was on Peterson, his third. Aniton, the older, at the line, replacing his brother, who is very frustrated, just pulled his uniform shirt out.
Oh!
Nice. Off the rim.
We have to foul. We have to foul.
Oh, there was a travel.
Come on.
Oh, it's off his foot, out of bounds. Titans ball. Titans ball.
7 seconds. Plenty of time. Take a timeout. Who took the timeout?
Timeout, Lorain.
Lorain.
Now it's a spot violation, so it changes things quite a bit.
Yeah. Wow. Jay, this is really something. This is one of the best games we've done in a long time.
It's been a chess match.
I'm sure the fans realize exactly what it's been, a chess match. Now,
and unfortunately, the ball hasn't fallen for either team in the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter scores 12-11. And both teams have struggled.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how they come out with their, they're going to pick up full court, but, I don't think it's going to be denial full court. They're going to let you get it in bounds and then hope you eat up 5-6 seconds getting it across the 10-second line. That's what they should be thinking. On our end, wow, I don't know what
they cannot do that, Bob. They can't give up any time.
Well, we've got
a lead here. They can't give up. They're going to immediately foul.
Wait a minute.
It's our ball.
Oh, my correction.
Matt Killian.
Yeah, my correction. I thought, okay. In all the excitement I had.
Yep. Now, Asaya, who inbounded at the last, an exact same setup as the time before.
I was thinking tie score.
The Maple coach is very animated, and you've got to give him his say here, as long as it's not over the top. With 7.1 seconds, you want this decided on the floor. Oh, they're not letting a sub in after the buzzer. That's what it was. Now, Devon Aniton at 6'8". Gets it into Ruiz, who's fouled once again by Peterson.
Hey, wow, I had that whole final 30 seconds wrong. I'm
going to chalk that up to age, Buzz.
Jeez, I had it wrong. I thought the score was tied.
I'm going to chalk it up to age.
And then I thought we were down one when we were actually up one.
Substitutions now. Darren Hill and Darnell Aniton in for Devon Aniton. Ruiz is back to the line, 1 of 3 on the night. He laid a good stroke on the last one.
It was 48-47 at the last one on the miss?
Yep.
Okay. And I was calling for a foul?
Yep.
I see the stroke.
This is a kid that has worked for 4 years to make himself into a winning player. Not a great athlete. Always had the positioning factor and used his body well. But this past, as he misses that one, back to Lewandowski. Lewandowski down the lane, lays it up off the back. No, tipped around. Garrett Howard and the Titans win.
Nice. 49-47.
The Titans snatched this one away, 49-47, on a great second half for Lorain.
It really was.
They were down 27-20 and looking like all in. And, you know, the difference here is Aniton's very upset as they go through the line.
Yeah. Yes.
And
I've been watching that.
You know, the difference here is 4-1 coming into 0-4 coming in.
Upset to the point he's refusing to shake hands.
Yeah, well, we'll let that go. That's not ours to deal with. But the Titans, an unsung hero, number 13, Savon Brown, who played the last 4 or 5 minutes of the game and just did a great job defensively and on the glass. You know, there were a lot of heroes. Christian Ruiz down the stretch hit a big free throw and had a layup there that was huge. Ike Rouser, who led everyone in the game with 16 points, had 8 points in each half, including a big 3 that put us ahead. DJ Pettis with 2 threes in the second half and his usual glove work on defense. Jaden Guerra Howard with a huge assist on the Ruiz layup. Savon Brown 5 points in the second half, and Ruiz finishes with 6 points, 5 of them in the fourth quarter. Bob, this was just as good a team win as you can see for Coach Killian because
I agree.
Because they were leaking oil.
Oh, they were, and you know, Maple's 0-5. This is one of the better 0-5 basketball teams I've seen.
You know, they've seen the cream of the crop,
and just a really good win to go 5-1 now.
Yeah,
on the season, and what a finish!
And you know, now you're going into Westlake on Monday and Tuesday, and if all goes well, you can go to Christmas at 7-1.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Who would have thought, with what was going on, you know, with the turnover in the program and struggles, 7-1 would be an unbelievable start.
It sure would.
For this,
it sure would.
For this team. Final thoughts, Bob, on that game? That was just so much fun.
It was so much fun, and it was so many changes there in the last minute. I became totally confused. I'm glad you straightened me out. But, I mean, the kids came up with the plays that were necessary at the time they were necessary. We had some very timely steals. We had some couple of good transition baskets. We did a very good job in that final second half of shooting 3-ball, Jay.
Yes, we did. And I thought defensively, the adjustments that we made to control the running game, number one, and part of that was that we were scoring rather than turning it over. And we held our own on the boards in the second half, and a lot went really well for Lorain down the stretch, and it was because of Lorain as much of Maple Heights.
There was an internal toughness. There was a competitive, we can get it done attitude that really.
Those are the kind of games that good teams win and that bad teams, find a way not to win. And I'm not calling Maple Heights a bad team because they're a whole lot better than their record.
They're not a bad team.
But when you're not going well, that's the kind of game that the ball goes off your foot instead of to you or something like that. And the Lorain Titans found a way to win tonight, and that was just so much fun.
It was.
What a way to wrap up our home boys basketball schedule until the new year. 49-47, the Titans pull away for a big 2-point win. When you're down 7 at the half and coming back all the way in the second half, it was just a huge win, and they shot the 3-ball well in the second half, and they got a great defensive effort for some guys.
We're tied for the lead in the league.
Yep, absolutely. 3
at Christmas.
3-0.
Yeah.
So until the first of the year, for my buddy Joe Bach, for my good friend Bob Braskich, this is Jay Ferguson reminding you all it is a great time to be a Titan.
Leave it set up. Wow. That's a little bit good lecture. Oh, what? Good lecture. I what? Good lecture.